Hello. So I've been watching my bitrate for the last 10 minutes while the stream was, going. And it was randomly dipping into the yellow like every 5 to 10 seconds. It also got in the red twice, and I dropped some frames. So, yeah, there's the yellow. As long as it doesn't drop into the red for more than a second, it's fine. But it did that twice already. So we'll see how that goes. It's not my internet. I was actually in somebody's stream yesterday who's having problems with Comcast. And I've also had a few issues the last couple weeks. So I ran a couple speed tests before I started streaming. And they were all fine, and they were all consistent. According to OBS and the stream manager, it's like going up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down randomly. Like normally the bitrate line in the stream manager is just a straight line. The deviation is so small, it's just a complete solid line. But right now, it's just a bunch of like ups and downs, zigzagging all the way across. But hello, Mimicutie. Hello, Scandy. Hello, Remnant. Hello, anyone who's here. Lurking or just got here. We're playing some more Final Fantasy 1. We've only streamed it once and we're already making good progress. This game is not that long. I mean, I beat the randomizer in about 7 hours. But the randomizer has a thing where the more key items you get, the more experience boost you get. So, and gold, I think. So it helps. I did get the shield release. Yeah, they basically released, it's kind of funny. Twitch released something that other people have already made, like a year ago. I already had one. It's through my Stream Deck. I have a button, and if I press the button, it does a multi thing where it clears the chat. It puts chat in I think follower only mode, some other stuff. It also deletes it turns off my labels at the bottom. It also turns off my alert box. It also turns off the chat box. Like if I do it right now. Oh, that's right. It doesn't do, I have a separate button for the Twitch stuff. Yeah, that's right. Still though, it's helpful. I actually have a plugin for my Stream Deck that goes through Twitch. That's what gives me all the extra stuff through Twitch, like the rating with a press of a button, the shout out with a button press, giveaways potentially, that kind of thing. Eventually they'll update it probably to where we can add the shield button to it. But right now it works with Elgato games because I'm not in the game. I can actually just hit the button over here and I'm good. Maybe that has to do with it. I don't know. Maybe the update made things a little unstable. It shouldn't. It's just a series of settings that already existed. It's just one button press now though, and you can customize it. Yeah. I mean, they always had the settings, but you had to dig through different menus to get to it. So in an emergency, it was just like, oh, hold on, let me go through 5 different menus. So it's kind of just like a multi-action button. So, also, I did some money grinding off stream. You may notice I have 53,000 gold. I found a great place. If anyone wants to play this game, and you're like, hey, where's a good place to grind for money early on, since the Peninsula of Power doesn't exist anymore? I will show you. I think I have enough money to get everything, but I'll go back and get some more before we move on. So, we need to buy magic for all our characters. Now, our white mage already has all 3 level 5 spells. That's good. The black mage only has 2, and the red mage only has 1. So let's do this first. Red mage already has Kiraga. And we've gotten to the point where the red mage can't learn a lot of magics anymore. The thing about red mage is they're a jack of all trades, master of none. And because of that, they can't go past a certain point. Now, I want to say in the original Final Fantasy, the red mage couldn't learn anything past level 4. In this game, they can learn Kiraga, which is level 5. I'm not sure if that was an original Final Fantasy thing, or if that's just the Pixel Remaster being nice to the red mage and giving them like a little more in level 5. So they can learn Firaga, and yep, they can only learn 3 things. Well, I'm going to give them all 3. even though slower is kind of meh. And we can also give our Black Mage something. However, teleport is really handy to have. It teleports you back to the previous floor. Now, there is a spell called Warp, which I believe the White Mage can learn, or White Wizard. And it gets you out of an entire area. Generally, Warp is the way to go. Teleport is fine. I mean, if you're in a situation where you're in a tough dungeon, you go up a level to get some treasure, you can use teleport to go back to the previous level without leaving. But I still feel like Warp is the way to go. But I'll come back for it. So I got a bunch of money. I didn't realize how much money I got. We still have 45,000. And I already bought what I wanted to buy. That's okay though, because in this game, magic gets ridiculously expensive. I bought all this stuff too, didn't I? Yeah. Also, we're going back to that place anyway. So, a recap of last stream. We started the game. We have our team, C Tier, Monka S, Healbot, and Kmart Vivi. Originally, Monka S was the leader, but he got demoted because he has no defense. Now our defense is actually better now. It's only 3 less, but our Red Mage is still the best, so. I always tend to have I always have had a warrior on the team. Like 90% of the people that play this game, I had a warrior on my team. They're just good to have. They hit hard, they take hits really well. I decided not to do one this time. So, we beat Garland, saved the princess. They built us a bridge to reward us, which is kind of a lame reward, I feel like. Some money would have been nice. Or like a royal decree for, I don't know, a kingdom-wide discount? Nope, didn't get that. We got our ship by beating up a pirate, because that's how that works. And we started to sail around. Let me go outside to go to the map real quick. So, we started here. We went to the tower, but come on, let me do it. We went to Chaos Shrine, beat Garland, came back, built us a bridge. Then we went to Provoca, got ourselves a ship, and then sailed to the Elven Castle area in Elfheim. We went to the Marsh Cave, got a crown, went to Western Keep to give it to the person who said they were the Elf King, but they were actually Astos, the King of the Dark Elves. We beat him up. And then we got the Crystal Eye back, went to Matoya's cave, gave the Crystal Eye to Matoya. Then we got a potion. That potion waked up the Elf King. And they gave us a Mystic Key. The Mystic Key unlocked chests in 4 different places. Cornelia Castle, Chaos Shrine, Elven Castle, and the Western Keep, and the Marsh Cave, 5 places. That gave us the TNT. We unlocked a chest at the castle, and it gave us a TNT, or in this case, nitro powder in this game. That unlocked a canal. Now we can actually travel the entire world. Do I have a cursor? I do. You unlock the canal here, and you're able to go through here and go wherever you want. Our first stop was this new town, Melmond, which has kind of seen better days. The earth has been rotting due to the Earth Fiend, Lich. I think it's still Lich in this version. Should be. So we need to go to the Cavern of the Earth and beat up some people. You know, we're looking for Lich. We need to fix the problem of the Earth falling apart. Okay, have fun lurking. Also have fun in Skyrim. So yeah, we're also found the Giant's Cave. We need a ruby, or in this case, a gem. It might still be ruby, I don't know. To get through that cave, to go, it doesn't really lead anywhere. It leads to like an NPC that gives us an item, I believe. So we have to go to the Earth Cave and get the ruby. I'm pretty sure you get the ruby in the Earth Cave. It would make sense. It's a ruby. However, due to playing this game as a randomizer the last time I played it, I'm a little iffy where I get key items. But the only place to go is the Earth Cave, so I'm assuming it's in there. Yeah, one of my playthroughs of Skyrim is planning to be a sneak archer, and I do the Dark Brotherhood and the Thieves Guild stuff. And I also just steal things to get by. Like my first playthrough, I crafted stuff and like went into ruins and sold like the treasures I found. That character will just be going into people's houses and just stealing their stuff. So yeah, we're going back to the Earth Cave. Oh no! Gas and ghouls. I should have just used Dia. I actually chose, in my spells, I actually chose not to get the best version of Dia, which is damage to all undead enemies. I did not do that, because I instead got Healara and Life. Kiraga's a no-brainer, I feel like. Yes, this game introduces potions, which kind of makes certain spells not as good as they used to be. They're still useful. Any Final Fantasy game has access to curing spells and items. The point is, in most Final Fantasy games, magic doesn't cost money. You just learn it. It costs MP, which isn't that hard to get back. In this game, spells cost money. So it's like you're making a money investment, but also spending money on items. But I got Healara because I don't have any other group heal. And there's no, as far as I know, there's no item that does that. Unless this game introduces Mega Potions later in some fashion. This is unique. So is stuff like Nullfrost. Life, there are Phoenix Downs. So it isn't as useful, but it's nice to have just in case you're in a tough dungeon and run out of Phoenix Downs. Also, Phoenix Downs are a little pricey. At least they were. So, a little bit of redundancy. Especially in a game where you only have, like, 5 uses of it. And using Life also uses up your Kiraga spell. So I definitely feel like in this version of the game, this is not as good as it used to be. So I probably should have gotten the best Dia spell. Because it does something no item in the game does. It does amazing damage to all undead on the field. It is unique. And I feel like unique spells are more important. I might go back and get rid of Life for that spell. But it also, on the other hand, Life is useful when someone dies. Yes, it's situational, but it's an important situational. The Dia spells only do damage to undead. That's it. So any like these guys. Now this is the Earth area. I feel like there's a lot of undead in this part of the game. Later in the game, you don't run into nearly as many. So, we haven't really explored in here yet, have we? I think we got the, I believe we got the treasures on the first floor. Let me tell you the best place to farm in this game at this point in the game. Over here. Now, I mentioned previously, this area of the original Final Fantasy game, every step you took was a fight, a hard fight too. Well, remember in the March Cave, where one of the scripted fights with Pisco Demons, when you step on a certain spot, was replaced by an NPC you could talk to fight them. Just to, like, kind of make things a little bit easier on you. Oh, yay. I don't know, I might start doing, like, maybe I'll start doing, like, recaps of things. Maybe I'll just, like, make little notes, and especially in a JRPG, I feel like a recap would be nice. So, they actually changed how this works. There are NPCs in this one, too. The fights in this area of the cave are normal. They're not super tough like they used to be. Just normal enemies. But if you want to talk to the NPCs for a tough fight, you can. Die, spider. Ooh, level up. Kmart Vivi got everything but luck. Okay. And 3 HP. Oh, I also did some, a little bit of investigating. I know what the stats do now, kind of. So strength is what you think it would be. Physical damage. Agility, I believe, is accuracy and also evasion. the more likely you are to hit and dodge. Stamina is interesting for most characters besides Monk. All it is, I believe, is how much HP you get per level up, or as you've noticed, there's two kinds of HP level ups. You get like 30 or you get like 3. I think stamina dictates what you get. Do you get that usual just like 3 to 5, or do you get like that nice like 25 to 30? What for a monk, however, it dictates your unarmed damage, or I think your unarmed, how many times you hit. Something to do with how much damage the monk does with its fists. That's why I'm now more powerful than with nunchucks. I was wondering why, see, with the nunchucks, my attack went up. But because my stamina is so high, it didn't matter. So in a sense, the game does tell you that. It just doesn't tell you what stamina does. So yeah, that's why my monk punches more now. That is a late game thing. I believe you can beeline it. This game is not an on-rails game. There are some things you can do out of order. And if we go to the ice cave as fast as possible, we can actually get the class up quickly. I believe all we need to get to the ice cave is the canoe. And the canoe you get by beating the vampire, I believe, in the earth cave. I think. Either that or actually Lich himself, I'm not sure. I know it's in the earth cave. You go to the ice cave and get the floater stone. Then you go to a certain place in the overworld for the ship. Then when you have the ship, you can go to the Castle of Ordeals, beat that, get the rat tail, then go meet Bahamut, which also requires the airship. I think you can actually get to Castle Ordeals without the airship, but in order to get to Bahamut, you have to have the airship. There is no dock there. You have to have it. So yeah, I'm going to try to get that as soon as possible. As soon as we get the canoe, I'm going to go for the ice cave. It's going to be a little hard doing it that quickly, but we can level up some in there. That was weird. So, intelligence has to do with your healing and your damage. There is no mind stat in this game. Sometimes Final Fantasies and RPGs will separate magic damage and magic healing. In this game, it's the same. Luck, I believe, was several things. It was like how many times you hit potentially, also crit chance. I learned something also interesting. Magic defense is a hidden stat. Even in the Pixel Remaster, magic defense is a hidden stat based on all your other stats, like some kind of convoluted equation. I have no idea what it is, so it's just like a hidden thing. Attack is accurate, except on the monk. Because if I have a nunchuck, my attack goes up by like 20, but I actually do less damage, so it's a little weird. Also, you see the accuracy and evasion stats right there? They are separate stats, but they're dictated by your agility, I believe, and whatever class you are, I think. Yeah, like this agility on the monk is not much higher, but the evasion and accuracy is better. Also, I still don't understand why my white mage has so much HP. The monk's stamina is actually higher. So, bad RNG? It's because the stamina dictates the damage of barehanded in some way, whether it's damage or how many times you hit. So it makes the monk better without a weapon. Technically, that means that someone like the white mage or the black mage, if the black mage got like amazing stamina growth somehow, it'd probably be better just to have them have no weapon. They probably punch for more than they do with their knife or staff. But generally, the stamina is fairly low, so. There is RNG in this game, but a lot of the classes are also governed by like their own classes and stat growth. Even if you get super lucky on stat ups, you're still going to have like lower HP and stamina on the black mage and strength. So this is what I was fighting to get a bunch of money. They're not that hard either. Since I'm in here to actually finish the place, I don't want to use up a lot of my magic. So we'll just do a fire spell. Ow. Stop hitting my black mage. Again, according to how the game works, the person in the last slot is the least likely to get hit. You wouldn't know that by watching me, because my black mage has been beat up on a regular basis. Like I said. Cursor, get out of here. By the way, you can play this game on keyboard and mouse. Obviously, it's a PC game. I'm sure there's some people who wouldn't mind doing that, but I just cannot play a game like this without a controller. And this is just a classic NES game. I actually do have a NES USB controller. I wonder if that would work in this. No, it wouldn't work. It's because in the Pixel Remaster version, there's extra buttons. Like L and R bumpers do this. And the right trigger button brings up this, which shows you what everything does. It wouldn't work. Now, when I was doing the randomizer in Final Fantasy 1, I believe I did use it. Because that was the NES version. Alright, time to kill. Please do not hit my black mage again. Better. Man, the black mage is so much better now. Like, the damage scaling is actually a thing in this version, so... Those spells are just they're powerful now. Also, something I got wrong in the first stream. I mentioned that I thought that original level magic, like Fire and Blizzard and Thunder, originally hit all people on the field. It did not. It was always only single target. My thing is, my first memory of like a new game in this game is playing on the Peninsula of Power to level up. And in that, you're using Fyra, which hits all the targets. You don't use the single target fire type spells that long in the game before you start getting Fyra and Blizzara. They're outdated pretty quickly. But yeah, that's how you get a bunch of money and experience in this game early on. Just fight those things over and over again. All you have to do is leave and come back. Anaconda. Anyone remember that movie? It was late 90s? With Jennifer Lopez and Ice Cube. And the guy that always plays the villains. Oh, what's that guy's name? He played oh man. Whenever you see him in like a 90s movie, he's always the villain. I guess. Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. I mean, for all we know, Kmart Vivi's the oldest in the group. He could be like a 60-year-old man. We don't know. I mean, aren't most wizards in D&D like stereotypical D&D classes? Isn't a wizard usually like some old guy? Gandalf. Saruman. I mean, it's like Pokemon, and we're all just like 12-year-olds. Well, this isn't Vivi. I was explaining to Mimikyu who Vivi was from Final Fantasy IX. It's Kmart Vivi. Different character. But yes, in Final Fantasy IX, Vivi is like a 10-year-old. So this is the Earth Cave. This is where I actually missed a chest in my randomizer and had to come back to hours later. So it looks like there's only, a map would have been extremely helpful, by the way. It looks like there are 2 rooms to check for loot. Now we are looking for the ruby. We need the ruby to get a certain item past the golem. Again, the randomizer kind of messed me up on key items, so. Yes, it's kind of funny. You mentioned that, like, Vivi goes through the most real stuff the entire game. Maybe that's why he's the most popular. I feel like if you ask someone who their favorite Final Fantasy IX character is, I feel like Vivi's probably number one. That's, oh, you know, these guys are pretty weak. It doesn't matter if they hit my black mage or not. No. Ooh. Ooh, a coral sword. Can anyone equip that? Yes. Oh, it does 1 less damage, but it does have 2 better accuracy. And that's it. Wait, isn't this also good against, yeah, this is good against aquatic enemies too. See, okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing here. The long sword is good against nothing. It does nothing spectacular. The coral sword is good against aquatic enemies and only does 1 less damage. I'll use that. I know we're in the Earth Cave and there's no water enemies in here, but the fact is, it does have 2 better accuracy. And we will be fighting water enemies eventually while we're on the ship or also in the other underwater area, so might as well just put it on. Well, Zidane's the main character. That also makes sense. I mean, 9 has a lot of good characters. I like Steiner, because he's a goofball. He's a goofball that actually learns something. Like, Steiner actually grows as a character. Quite a bit, actually. Zidane is a weird main character, especially after Final Fantasy 7 and 8, because look at what 7 and 8 did to their main characters. Like, 7 and 8's main characters are pretty, well, Cloud and Squall. And then you kind of go back to, like, a happy, you know, kind of main character. But 9 is like that in a lot of ways. 9 also goes back to the old school fantasy stuff compared to 7 and 8's, I would say sci-fi, but it's also something else. Out of the way, please. Well, the cool thing about Zidane is, I'm not going to spoil the story point, but there is a part where Zidane has to deal with something, and it obviously affects him. And I think it hits harder, because characters like Squall and Cloud deal with stuff so often, and are kind of like, well, them so often, that it's kind of just like, oh, they're dealing with something inside again? Okay. Well, Zidane, he's so happy and positive and confident all the time, that when he does deal with something messed up, it, you know. Yay, it was enough. I have been getting a little beat up. I should probably do something about that. There we go. Money. Leather shield. And more money. Can I equip the leather shield? Look, I know the red mage can equip a shield, alright? In most things I've played that have like this kind of character, they can equip small shields, but leather shield's pretty small. Maybe you can't. The only time I ever used a red mage in Final Fantasy 1 was the randomizer. Maybe you can't use a shield as a red mage in this game. Huh. Oh, maybe there's one out there I can. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Gargoyles. One of the many Disney shows I've been thinking about watching for the first time that I just missed. I wonder how it holds up. A great example. I didn't have the WB channel. I think I only had the WB channel for like 2 years. It was the same 2 years that I had Disney Channel. And one of the shows I never watched growing up was the Justice League animated show. And I actually watched all the way through it when I was like early 20s. Like, I wonder, maybe this ages well enough where I can watch it. I liked it. I think it ages well enough to watch it as an adult. Just like X-Men, which I definitely did watch growing up, but yeah. I was able to watch it as an adult and like it. Also, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yep. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I believe in Final Fantasy IX, Ico is like 7. So saying like, yeah, like, oh yeah, her character's a little annoying, kind of bratty, but yeah, she's a kid. That makes sense. That being said, I mentioned before I'm doing a tier list stream at some point. And how I do my tier lists. S tier is like top 5%. F tier is bottom 5%. And everything else is kind of in between, you know. Like A is great, B is good, C is like above average, D is below average, you know, F is just like... And the only JRPG I have played that I can 100% say there's a character that deserves to be an F tier is a child character. And yes, a big part of it is because they act like a child. They're also, they do have voice acting. I'm not going to say who it is yet. They do have voice acting, and the voice acting is just kind of annoying. I guess it fits the character well. You know, it's kind of funny. Yeah. Like, I can't say the voice acting was bad because it fits the character. It's annoying. They're probably just like, okay, we wanted you to be annoying for this character. Like, won't people hate that? Yes. But that's the character. All right, I used to have the idea when I did a tier list where I wanted to make it like proportional, meaning I don't think any Mass Effect teammate is below C tier. But just to keep it kind of like separated in the tier list itself, I'd be like, all right, I'll put Jacob in like D, but I don't think he goes there. But okay, I don't do that anymore because I want to be able to compare tier lists. I want to be able to compare Mass Effect to something else. So yeah, there will be tier lists where everything is like A and B tier. It's just how it is with that. I think every Final Fantasy main character is pretty good. Oh, that's a lot of ogres. Huh. Bum, bum, bum. I need to heal. I'm not used to my HP being this high yet. I'm like, oh, I have 100 HP left. I'm fine. Still have triple digits. But yes, the Final Fantasy main character one is one of the ones I saved. I have a list of saved tier lists that I want to do, and that's one of them. Also, something I tend to do that I need to stop doing is rating things based on age. Meaning, yes, Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3 aren't as good as the rest because they're old. but that means that I should give them like more leeway in a tier list. Like, oh yeah, I'm ranking Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3 pretty high because they're the first ones. I need to stop doing that. I need to keep it like, I need to take every Final Fantasy game all at once right now today and rank them accordingly. Does that mean it's kind of unfair to the first ones? Yes. But I want it to be fair and consistent, so. If it's going to be a proper thing that compares to everything else, you kind of have to do that. I kind of forgot I had it. I'll be honest. Like, I have Awakening, and I was playing it a lot, and then I stopped playing it because something else came out, I think, and I was streaming something else, and then I was just like, I'll go back to it. 6 months later. Hell, if I want to finish the game, I'm gonna have to restart. I don't remember what I was doing. Earth Elemental, huh? How do you feel about some Blizzard? Eh. Yeah, I played it a lot. I just stopped playing it for a bit. And then just kind of forgot I had it. It doesn't help that it's on a system I can't stream. Like, that's part of it, I think. Ochre jelly? Pretty sure that's a rename. Maybe? I don't remember those. Level up! Our monk got 6 HP and an agility and a stamina. Stamina is good for monk. Healbot got only 5 HP and a strength. Our mage can now swing their hammer just a little bit stronger. There is an emulator. And I do own the system and the game, so technically I can stream it, but so many games to stream. Bum bum bum. Eh. Dead. Level up. Our red mage finally got to 300 HP, and that's it. I got no other stat ups. Oh, money. I think in that corner, right? It's a dead end. Yeah. See, that right there is an NES trap. I know you can kind of see it if you keep going this way and see it's a dead end, but still, like, there'll be times in games where it's like, what is this way? Oh, dead end. But in this game, since you have maps, it's pretty convenient. Oh, I actually had something I'm not sure if I was gonna do it or not, but I mean, it's not like it's a big deal. It's just a personal thing. After playing through Final Fantasy 1 through 6, I was actually gonna, like, try to not really review them, kind of give them like a personal review of sorts, based on I had like 5 different categories, like that I had split up, and was going to do like a 1 through 10, you know, overall, just for fun. I don't know. It doesn't really mean anything. It's just my own personal thing. But it reminded me, thinking about like what counts as what, like what do I rank, what do I weigh more than other things. Final Fantasy 2 has a mechanic that I can't stand. I want to play through 2 again because I haven't played it in such a long time. But there is a mechanic in 2 that I really hope the Pixel Remaster fixed. If the Pixel Remaster... Remember, I'm ranking the Pixel Remasters, not the originals. If Final Fantasy 2 got rid of that super annoying mechanic, it will be very helpful in terms of my enjoyment level. All things in this world. Oh. The accent. It's a vampire. Blah! All things in this world are destined to end in death. Blah! The seal... I'm not going to do that voice anymore. The seal cannot be broken, and so the earth shall rot. cannot alter destiny. Mere mortals cannot kill the undying. We'll see about that. But can you cure the enemy? You cannot. Okay, I didn't think you could. If you could use cure on the enemy, it would make the Dia spells useless. Want some fire vampire? Undead don't like fire, right? Ow. It's already dead. Blah, you cannot kill the undying. You have fire? Oh no. Kmart VV leveled up. Strength and stamina. Kmart VV keeps doing push-ups and lifting weights instead of actually opening a book. The Star Ruby! So, this is why you need it. You can't go any further. Like, once you go up here... I don't know why I'm going up here, because I'm just going to have to walk back, but... There's this plate right here. A stone slab is set in the floor. An evil force seems to emanate from within. That's it. Can't do anything. Has anyone here... I know the answer is yes, by the way, already. If you've played games like Skyrim or like an open world kind of game. Anyone played a game where you find something in the world and you can't do anything with it? And you know you're going to have to come back later. Metroidvania games are kind of like that, in a sense where it's like you need a power up. This game does it, but it's not that. It's not like a. Like sometimes I find that very annoying because it's just like I want to see what it is now. I don't want to come back. I'll probably forget it's here. The Final Fantasy 1 does that a few times, but it's just like it's the very next thing you do. Oh no, I can't get past that. All you do is go turn in the key item that they just gave you, and you can go in there and find it. What's in there? So the game is nice in that regard. You don't have to like wonder too long. Punch that goo. This might not do that much. Never mind. I left it on fire. That's okay. We're just leaving. Yeah, see, and that's the important thing. What is the most important thing about a game? It's fun. I mean, even challenging games like a Dark Souls. Yes, some people might say they hate playing Dark Souls because it's difficult, and they don't play it. But people who play it like it. I mean, think about when I did that Pokemon Stadium 1 rental randomizer. Was it super annoying and tedious because I kept dying over and over again to BS the game cheating me? Yes, but it was also fun for that reason, in a weird kind of way. Can you petrify me? It might be too early in the game for petrification. Although you can buy softs. Maybe it's just rare. Did I go the wrong way to get out of here? I did. Yeah. Thank you, map. Also, when you have a spell on automatic, on auto battle, and you run out, you just go back to attack. That's nice. Mummies. Start blasting some Bazaars. Oh, they put you to sleep. Oh. Interesting. If you were going to give a mummy enemy a status effect, would it be sleep? I mean, mummies are known for, like, you know, sleeping in their sarcophagus forever until they wake up with the, you know, whatever animates them. I guess that makes sense. Oh, also, this is a weird question. As a child, I'm assuming as a child, what was everyone's introduction to things like werewolves and mummies and vampires and things like that? Like mystical type, you know, like cryptid or like mystical type things like undead. And because mine, I was going to say this about the Minotaur when I saw it. The first time as a kid I ever saw a Minotaur was actually in DuckTales. There's an episode where Scrooge McDuck gets a harp that has the ability to tell when someone is lying or not, which is very good for a businessman, obviously. Business duck. But by stealing it, a Minotaur awakens and, like, slowly walks towards Duckburg, you know, to get it back. And it was a Minotaur. Mummy, same thing. DuckTales. There's literally a mummy in the intro in DuckTales. I never saw the episode that had a mummy. I'm assuming there is one. But yeah, DuckTales is one of those shows where I didn't get to watch on TV because, again, no Disney Channel or whatever else it came on. But I had a few VHS tapes. I still say I grew up on DuckTales because I watched it a lot, but I only watched the same episodes over and over again. So I've actually never seen most of them. Dracula. Inuyasha. Oh, anime. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-da. I mean, for spooky stuff, the other option I could say is, that I could probably say and be right, would be Are You Afraid of the Dark? I don't like spooky stuff. I never did. But Are You Afraid of the Dark is like the right mix of spooky and just dumb and like cheesy and corny. It worked for me as a kid. Didn't like spooky stuff as a kid, but I did like that show. I think the premise helped. Just like kids in the woods telling a story. That's I don't know. It's like your kid brain is telling you, like, obviously any spooky thing is just a story. And I feel like when a parent's like, it's just a story, you don't have to worry about it, like, that doesn't help a kid that much. But the premise of the show was, it was a story within a story. Maybe that helped in some way. Yep, the other show, which was a book series. Goosebumps. Man, Goosebumps was kind of creepy. Are You Afraid of the Dark had a couple episodes that were pretty creepy comparative to the rest. Like there's an episode about a monster that lives in a pool, and when they throw a chemical on it to make it look like they can actually, it's like invisible. When they throw a chemical on it, it's like this blood red skeleton. That's actually kind of creepy. It looked cool too. But Goosebumps was more messed up. Like visually and like story-wise. Oh yes, Slappy. I forgot about Slappy. The ventriloquist dummy. I don't think I ever actually saw that episode. I know who Slappy is because from the books. I used to read the books too, but I don't think I ever saw an episode of Goosebumps with Slappy in it. You know, maybe that's why I like Beyond Belief Fact or Fiction so much, because it's basically just like Are You Afraid of the Dark kind of tales, like little mini ones. All right, let's go back and heal before we give the ruby, because we have to go back into the Earth Cave again. Oh, I should. I've always mentioned that I'm not really great at writing. In school, English was my worst subject, because the fact is, math, and to a slightly lesser extent, something like history or science, requires less creativity and more just facts, and like numbers are numbers. History's history, science is science. Yes, thinking outside the box is good for science sometimes. That's how theories are made, but it's also based on facts and experimentation. But English always was just like 100% creativity, which is why I was terrible at it. I don't know, I feel like I had a good imagination. I just couldn't put it into words very well. That's why I liked playing with action figures, so I could do my own stories and not have to write it, you know? Na-do-do, everyone is dead. Right, time to go give a golem his dinner. Anyway, back to that subject I was talking about and then just stopped for some reason. In elementary school, I remember this. I actually wrote a short story, and I wrote it as a sequel to a Goosebumps book. I'm sure the teacher had no idea what I was talking about. You know, as a kid, you're like, oh, whatever, my teacher has read every book in existence. Like, no, I'm pretty sure they haven't read that random Goosebumps book, so everything in the story makes no sense to them. I don't know. Also, through a brain connection, Goosebumps reminds me of Power Rangers. Because it came on Fox at the same time as, I believe, when Goosebumps wasn't a show for that long, I don't think. And I believe it came on around the same time as Power Rangers in Space. And of course, being Power Rangers in Space, I loved it, because space. You have Star Ruby. Give me Star Ruby, and I let you pass. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. Nothing tastier than rubies. He could have been a jerk and just said no. Could have eaten the ruby and been like, I know move now. Give me more. So, nice of him to move. Yeah, actually, Ninja sent me a Discord message about that that morning. You know, both of us being like grew up in 90s Power Rangers. Now, I know that, I think I read that he was in some kind of movie that's set to release next year, I think. All of the shooting was done. Like everything was done, so I'm guessing they'll release it like in memory of him. I'd imagine that they probably would. I'm not sure whose consent they would get. I mean, maybe his daughter's? They also actually just finished, I believe, wrapping up the shoot for some kind of Power Rangers anniversary special. I'm not sure if he was in it or not. I remember hearing, like at least like 6 months ago, I think he mentioned that he was done with Power Rangers. At least for now. Like he was like taking a break from it or just done from it, like playing the character Tommy. But, you know, who knows? Great Axe, 620 gil, 420 gil, Mithril Helm, which I also can't equip. I can't equip any of that. Axes are warrior only. Yep. Yep, alright, well. I know a lot of people wanted him to play his evil persona in a movie, like a new Power Rangers movie, maybe. Although it wouldn't make sense. That character is based... that character is a clone of Tommy in the comics, so... Spoiler for something that was revealed like a decade ago. Also, if anyone likes Power Rangers and wants like more Power Ranger stuff, especially with the older Power Rangers, I've heard the comics are really cool. Like the comics build on the lore of the Power Ranger world. Like the show doesn't do it that much. It's a kid show. I mean, they didn't want to do a lot of lore because it's like, this is for kids who like to watch quote unquote teenagers beat up a bunch of putties and monsters in suits. They couldn't really do the lore stuff too much in the show, but in the comics, apparently there's a lot of it. Yeah, they kind of pull like a Jet Li's The One kind of thing, where there's like multiple universes, and he wants to go around, he wants to kill all the Power Rangers in all the universes. So, some interesting stuff. I do know about that one. He had the Master Morpher. Oh, I still have Fire Raga on. That's a waste. I didn't even notice. Oopsie. Also, in that episode, you get to see what the Green Ranger should have looked like. Meaning, in the Japanese footage, they had this really cool looking. I mean, it was plastic, but they had this cool look. Remember how the Green Ranger had like a shield on? In the Japanese footage, the Super Sentai footage, it was like a plastic looking one that looked cool. In the US one, they sent the US like they basically sent the US a bunch of costumes and stuff, which sometimes they would just break. And for whatever reason, the US version had to use like this crappy looking like fabric looking one. Look, I love the Green Ranger, but even as a kid it was like, why is he wearing a piece of cloth shield? But in that episode, they actually gave him like a real like plastic looking one that makes sense to the suit, and it's like, oh, that looks cool. Oh, also, if anyone has seen some good Power Ranger memes, there is one. It's not so much a meme as just like information. There is a scene with Lord Zed in, technically it's still Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, but it was like Thunder Zords at that point, where you can see that Lord Zed's staff is held together by duct tape. Like there are times that they mentioned, I've heard it mentioned, like sometimes the suits were just broken. They had to fix them up as best they could. Also, keep in mind, all the fight sequences from Power Rangers early on are from Super Sentai. Like season like 19 or 20, I think. But because the US wanted consistency, they wanted to keep the Mighty Morphin suits like 2 years past what they were used in the footage. So they had to keep reusing old footage, and sometimes they even had to make their own. And the Green Ranger in the Japanese version dies. That's why the Green Ranger was supposed to be a limited thing here. They weren't going to kill him, but they were just going to have him leave. Like the character of Tommy made such an impression on kids, they wrote the Green Ranger into the series. But in the Japanese version, they die. Problem is, whenever they used footage of the Green Ranger fighting alongside other Power Rangers, I don't even know how they did that. White Ranger was a problem too. The White Ranger suit was actually the White Ranger from the next season of Super Sentai. So, how did they get footage of the newer White Ranger costume with the old Ranger suits? I think they had to make their own footage, or just splice it together somehow. Hmm. Da, 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 da. Also, I should mention in the comics, there's this thing called, I think it's called, they're Omega Rangers. If anyone grew up on the 90s ones, you know that 3 of the actors left the show. They were basically fired. They wanted to unionize and get paid a fair wage, so they said no, and replaced them with Rocky, Adam, and Aisha. And for those couple episodes, they had to splice footage together to make it seem like Zach and Trini and Jason were still a thing. And even as a kid, you could tell something's wrong. Also, Tommy, at that point, was the White Ranger, and they always had the Rangers wear clothing based on the color of their powers, so kids wouldn't get confused or something. I don't know. And there was, in those 2 episodes, Tommy had to wear green because the archived footage they used for Jason, Zach, and Trini, he was the Green Ranger. So in the scenes that you could tell were new, because it looked better and the characters looked a little older, Tommy was wearing his old, like, green clothing, even though he was the White Ranger. That's why. So it matched with the archive footage. You're the ones who defeated the vampire, yes? He was but a servant. The beast corrupting the earth crystal looks much deeper within the cavern. Here, take this staff with you and use it behind the vampire's chamber. The Earth Rod. We can now break that slab and fight Lich. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. But in the comics, I believe they're called what's known as Omega Rangers. In the show, they talked about going to like a peace summit, and that's why they had to leave. Kind of like a young UN kind of thing. In the comics, that was a cover. They go to they go to space, I think. So Jason, Zach, and Trini continue to be Power Rangers in the comics past that point. Like I said, lore. I believe Deken also joins them at some point, I think. The old thing of taking a villain and having them be good for a bit, whether permanent or just for a time. My comic knowledge is just like super like basic and like passing knowledge. I don't know that much. Also, I think Zed has come back into Power Rangers as well. I think. I follow a YouTube channel that has like Power Ranger information, like for some reason. I don't know, I just enjoy like the older videos about the stuff I watched, like information videos. And I saw something about like Zed returning and giving Zed all extra lore. Like there was a thing where maybe Zed was like Zordon's trainer, like master or trainer. That Zed used to be a good guy and went bad, that kind of stuff. Interesting. Yay. Kind of like the theory or fact in some alternate universes, Rita was a Power Ranger and betrayed the team. And at the time, Zordon was the Red Ranger and the leader. That kind of stuff. I mean, I feel like, look, I know Power Rangers is like a kid show at its core, but it has so much potential for awesome lore for what it is. It's basically a superhero show. I mean, Power Rangers is literally just like, it's like Marvel or DC. It's literally superheroes in costumes. So there's a lot of lore you could do with that. I mean, my God, look at the lore in comic stuff. Also, if you didn't know, at the end of Power Rangers in Space, according to the show, Zed and Rita are no longer evil. They get, like, de-eviled. But that kind of goes against some of the other stuff they've done since. Like if Zed randomly coming back or not. Also, in one of the series, it's revealed that Zed and Rita had a kid. And he's definitely evil. So, but that kid is also like an adult, but this is only like 10 years after the ending where they, it's weird. It's a show. I don't think it did very well, but I have not seen it yet. I actually have not seen it. I want to at some point. I mean, it's Power Rangers. How could I not? I want to see it at some point. Do 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 do. I guess we go back now. I was thinking if I could do anything in town, but there's really nothing to do. Also, the show is a great example of fans making their own lore. There is a series of Power Rangers that lasted a year, like most do, that was based in like a post-apocalyptic future. Think Skynet, but like not as messed up. That was Power Rangers. Apparently that is a very messed up season of Power Rangers, where the world is falling apart and like there's this AI that like killed everyone in the world except for this one city, and it's pretty dark for Power Rangers. And I'm not sure if it's been confirmed or not, but supposedly it's like a different timeline. Where the future, because there's also Power Rangers Time Force. So, like, that one, the post is like a different timeline compared to that. Kind of like what Zelda did. Like, the Zelda games don't make any sense if you put them all in the same timeline. But apparently there's two of them. There's, if you've played Ocarina of Time, I believe the two timelines are... I can't remember how it works. Basically, Link goes to sleep and wakes up again and saves the world. And then everything goes back to where, like, normal at the end. But there's two timelines. I think there's actually maybe three. There's the Ocarina of Time one. Then there's the one where he never wakes up, and then the world just continues to be garbage. And there's the one where I think he faces Ganon as a child without aging and dies. I think there's three of them. Well, this is a fun fight. I don't play Zelda games, but I actually have the book that explains this. It's like a Ultimania book, you know, Final Fantasy has, but for Zelda. Hey, Blue. That's the stairs. Minotaurs. Pink Minotaurs. Kind of like something you'd see in Ninja Turtles. Just like a mutant that's a random color. Where was this one? All the way over there, huh? Oh, Blue. It's not working again. Why do things randomly not work? Why do you randomly disconnect from things? Now it's connected. Look, the new program I use that links channel points with OBS is good. It has a lot of quality of life things that are better, but it also randomly disconnects from OBS and Twitch all the time. So that's also not great. Oh, I was actually watching someone beat Mass Effect 3 for the first time last week. It was fun. Like seeing someone experience the ending of the trilogy for the first time. Something I wish I could do again. Not a lot of HP and luck. Healbot. More. Why do you have so much HP? And luck. Oh, they chose option number 3. I guess I'll say it that way. Da-da-da. Which is my preferred ending. Green. It's hard to say why green is my canon ending for my trilogy of My Shepherd without spoiling it. But I will say just it makes the most sense for my logical brain. Because it actually solves the if this makes sense. It actually solves the problem rather than just postponing it. Or just not answering it at all. I don't remember. What was your first one? Like what did you pick? Yay! Strength, stamina, and luck. Oh, you chose blue? That's fitting. I mean, if you chose red, you have to change your name. Alright, where to now? I have to go up, and then to the left. No, wait. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Wait, I have to go all the way around. Sorry, I was confusing myself there. That's not hard to do. Pisco demons. Oh, you're kind of lame now, aren't you? Yeah. Also, once again, since I had to watch somebody beat Mass Effect 3 for the first time, or just beat it in general, I had to listen to the stupid Reaper piano again. Ah. Curse you, Piano Reaper. Ba, ba, ba. Kmart VV got some HP finally, and stamina and intellect. All right, not bad. Why there's so many wolves? Look at the HP difference in my characters. See, not having a warrior on the team is throwing me off. If I had a warrior, would they have like 500 HP already? They shouldn't. I just think I'm getting super lucky on the rolls. Also, I have a boss fight coming up. I need to be careful, like using up too many spells, but I'm going to use some right now. Heal up the party. And blast them. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, well, none of the endings are perfect. I'm not even saying from like a writing standpoint. I know how people feel about that. I'm just saying from a story standpoint, none of the endings are perfect. And that kind of makes sense. I still wish one day they would release what the old endings were. Actually, when Coraline finished Mass Effect 3 and rated afterwards, I actually mentioned it, but supposedly I talked about like one of the original endings of Mass Effect 3 that was supposedly a thing. I wish I knew what they all were, because that one is way more interesting to me. I wish like also the dark energy stuff. I wish you could see. I mean, supposedly the reason why they dropped the dark energy idea for 3 and the endings was because it was leaked. I never found it. I wish one day we could like see what the dark energy was going to be, storyline was going to be, and the endings. Now, one thing I haven't gone through yet, which I should, I actually own all the, unless they came out with a new one, I own all the Ultimanium guides for Final Fantasy. It's like 1 through 12, I think. I'm not sure if they released one for 13 and 15 or not. There's some really cool lore stuff in there. It's just like information on the game, the development, the art, but also some story stuff as well. So there's also a Mass Effect art book that I have not looked through Mass Effect 3 yet. I did 1 and 2 and just kind of forgot. I wonder if they have any like lore stuff in there. That's how we learned about the probably as vague as possible here, that there was a boss fight at the end originally planned that was cut, and there was concept art for this boss, which is why we know it was a thing. It also spoiled stuff because the original art book for Mass Effect 3 came out like a week before the game did. So if you purchased the book and looked through it, it spoiled a lot of stuff. Because it basically showed you every single character and model in the game. Oops. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I've been looking for stuff to do at night to kind of like fall asleep a little better. Reading does that for me. Maybe I'll start reading the Final Fantasy Ultimania guides and that look through the Mass Effect art book. Maybe I'll reread the Zelda one too. I have a few things I could read. I have this cool Star Trek book, and it's about Star Trek: The Next Generation. And it's like every page is like new information about stuff. It goes through all the episodes. Some episodes only get 1 page, but some get several. And it talks about like the struggle of having to figure out how to film this on a budget and the story arc behind it. It's like all this cool stuff. I haven't read that in years. I should have healed first. Oh, I can heal first. Okay. Okay, time for our first real boss fight. We are fighting one of the 4 fiends. So there's a door there, down there, door there. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Kinda just want to conserve my health. There's also, well, there's 2 of them. There's an old one, and they came out with a new one, I think, for Legendary Edition. Pretty sure it's different. Actually, the original one I have is sealed. Every time I see that art book for sale online, it isn't the version that I have. The version that I have has some kind of like hard protective sleeve on it in the original shrink wrapping. And anytime I ever look up that book and see it on eBay or wherever, it doesn't have that sleeve. So I don't know where I got this one. But every single version I've ever seen in picture is just like without that sleeve. and you can just see the actual cover of it. So I don't know what version I have. Ah, stop taking my HP, please. I have a fight coming up. Ooh, stuff. Please let something in here be for something other than a warrior. I don't have a warrior. But you know what? That's fair. Monsters for everybody. That's fair. Preemptive strike, though. That's good. Maybe. It's just, I have 2 Mass Effect things I look up on eBay occasionally, and I never see them. That's one of them. Actually, there's 3 things. There's another one I have. I actually have 2 of them. But one I bought at Walmart. Staff. It's literally just a staff. Okay. It was the original Mass Effect 1 strategy guide, and it came with a special art book for Mass Effect 1. Like concept early art. Like, you know, like remember, you ever see like the concept art for like early Mass Effect, like Novaria? That kind of stuff. It has that. And it was a bundle that only Walmart had, I think. I had it. I still have both. But I actually found a sealed copy online a while ago, so I have that too. Never seen that on eBay, sealed. I also have this weird Russian PC version steelbook. It is Mass Effect 1 for PC in a steelbook. The steelbook is gold, colored, and it's in Russian. Haven't seen that on eBay either. I mean, I bought it on eBay, but that was like a long time ago. So, hey. I wish I had a display case for this stuff, but I don't. Like, just like a nice place to put them. But I don't. Maybe someday. I'll have like a nice Mass Effect display shelf. And if I do the webcam again, I can put that like behind me, maybe. If I didn't want to use the green screen. Can also put the plushies on top. I have 100,000. Wow. I've just been collecting money and didn't realize it. Money. Monsters. Sphinx, that's new. Haven't seen you yet. Okay, just regular physical attack. Money. Will that kill him one hit? It will not. So I left them both alive. It's the problem with trying to split your DPS and killing both. Sometimes you don't kill either. So what is this staff I got? Isn't it just a normal staff? Yeah, it's a... Why? Why does the game put a normal, like, level 1 weapon in with a bunch of monsters? That's... Oh. Game hates me. So I have to go back over here and go that way. Ambushed. Good. Bad. Oh, they don't hit that hard though. They do poison though. I don't know. Anyone else have any like fun Mass Effect stuff or just anything? Anyone have any fun video game things? I still have my sealed copy of Fallout 4 Pip-Boy edition. That's worth like nothing. I bought it on the day it released because I was like, oh, that'd be something cool to have, even though I don't like Fallout that much. And apparently you can find them like on eBay or Amazon for cheaper than they were day one. It's like, not the best investment. I also can't even use the thing if I wanted to. The Pip-Boy is built for older phones that were smaller. Phones today are a little bigger than they used to be, with bigger screens, so it actually won't even fit. Back then, I actually had a Note 5, which was too big. And most modern-day phones are actually bigger than the old Note 5, so it wouldn't even work anymore. I want to go to that room. Hand pushed again? I mean, they don't hit for much, but I'm worried about petrification. They're called cockatrices. I feel like that should be a thing. Meow. Oh, did you get the N7 Pathfinder helmet when it was like $10? I missed that sale. I was paying attention to BioWare stuff, and I woke up one day, like late in the day, of course, and I saw there was like a super duper like flash sale where the N7 Pathfinder helmet was like $20 or something, and I missed it. Oops. I'm just gonna kill him. It's honestly probably safer just to kill them. Well, unless I get hit all 4 times where I get to go, you know, then it's not. Kind of assumed I'd kill at least 1 or 2 before they hit me, but you know. No, don't you do it. Oh, okay. There was, when they were trying to get rid of them all, there was like a couple hour period of time in one morning where they were down to like $20. And I didn't get it. Because they were all gone by the time. Why am I not reviving them? What am I doing? Please don't stun my entire team, so I can't leave. Stop. Could you stop attacking me? I'd like to leave now. There you go. So we just left our dead black mage and our stunned monk. I do have life, but it's also Kiraga and Hilara. I kind of want to save it, and I have a ton of money. I don't have a Phoenix down, do I? I need to buy more of those. Well, then it's a good thing I guess I do have a life spell. You know, let's use up some potions since I have a bunch of money. Also, does anyone remember the Nomad toy? It was like 200. It was you got it with the game, I think. Oh no! It was because it didn't come with the game. It came with like the Nomad and like a case for the game or something, and not actually the game. And it was like $200. When I worked at Best Buy, it got down to like $50 because no one wanted it. I almost bought it, but I didn't. Monsters. Bum bum. Huzzah. Also, speaking of helmets, I do have the N7 helmet that came with the special edition of Legendary. I do have that one. If I ever bring back the webcam, I can use it. I actually did a test. It actually doesn't sound that bad. Like, I was kind of afraid, like, I'm going to be talking through a helmet. How is it going to sound on the mic? It's actually not that bad. the helmet is big enough to where, like, I feel like your voice kind of comes out the bottom of it well enough. Obviously, it does sound a little muffled, but not as bad as I thought it'd be. One thing that BioWare actually is releasing soon that I kind of really wanted to get, but one, it's too pricey, and two, I have no place for it anyway, is a relay. It's a relay that lights up, and you can actually, like, spin the thing on it. It's cool, but it's kind of pricey, and I have nowhere to put it. I have very limited shelf space, and it's all taken up by stuff already. I mean, I could make room for that, though, right? Mithril Shield, something else I can't use. No. Look, the game is trying to be nice. Warrior equipment is the most expensive in the game besides magic spells. And you can't just find magic spells, so... So the game is being nice and trying to give me warrior stuff, so I don't have to pay for it. But I don't have a warrior. It is free money. I can just sell it. But I would prefer something like a new knife for my black mage, or a new sword my red mage can equip, or armor my red mage can equip, since he's getting destroyed right now. Huzzah. Can only afford the game. Yeah, I almost talked myself out of it several times. I mean, I've done nothing with it, so I probably should have talked myself out of it, but nope, stop doing that. Ambushed I've they've been kind of ambushing me a lot lately, and you poisoned me. Earth Cave sucks. Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna beat up the Lich because he makes me come in here, you know? I have to come in here because of him. We'll go kill him now. There's the door. There are no chests anywhere in here, surprisingly. You'd think there'd be something in this area. There's nothing. Huh. It's another trap. Stop with the ambushes! How did a bunch of ghosts ambush us? Don't they go around just going, ooh? We hear them coming. They're also dressed in, like, white robes and hats in a place that's all, like, brown-colored dirt earth. How could I not see them? I guess based on that logic, though, I guess the clothing that ghosts wear is also ghost clothing. So the clothing would also turn invisible. Yeah. That's a very inconvenient thing for movies, right? Wouldn't all ghosts just be naked? Or do the clothes they die in also become ghost clothing? Therefore, for TV shows and movies that can't do that, yeah, they just wear the clothes they died in. Or wear some kind of generic white robe or something. Bye. I mean, I feel like a lot of, like, cartoons and other times that shows and movies do that. They can't be 100% realistic in that sense because they couldn't get away with it. Yay! Okay. We're gonna beat up Lich and get out of here. I don't remember. Is there a yeah, I think if you step on the thing, you teleport out. We don't have to walk all the way back, which is really useful. All right, let's do it.
You speaks to me. I am he who feeds on the power of earth. I will not be disturbed by mortal men. I am the Lich, fiend of the earth.
Ooh. So this is actually a battle, so let's actually pay attention here. Alright, we're gonna haste our monk, punch the ghost, skeleton thing. We are going to... What spells do you have? What spells would an earth fiend have? There are no earth spells, so... Fire, maybe? I mean, it wouldn't hurt to put this on regardless. I don't have Protect anymore, because I used up all my cures. Yeah, we'll use Null Blaze in case there's some fire involved. And Firaga. Here you go, Monk S, so you can punch harder. Alright, physical attack. Then go ahead and temper the monk. And then cast Null Frost in case there's ice. Wait, what did I do? I hit attack. Ugh. Sometimes this game is a little touchy with the cursor. Yay, 3 damage. Now that we have that in place, Firaga, punch. There is no Null Thunder yet. Oh, that's right. For some reason, Null Thunder is level 2, and then Null Blaze is 3, and Null Frost is 4. The weird thing is, Fire and Thunder are on the same slot on the Black Mage side. Like, Fire and Thunder are both rank 1. So it's weird to see this one and this, or this 2, this 3, and this 4. How much does that do? You're undead, so it should do a good amount. Wow. Well, the Lich is dead. The monk just punched a skeleton into further death. Ooh, the crystal shines once more. We did it! This calls for victory thing. That's a good one. That is the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer like victory sound. That we'll never get to hear in Remaster because they didn't want to put it in the game. Yes. Bum 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 bum. I can always hope that the new Mass Effect will have a multiplayer. But it probably won't. Please? It's fun. Also, if they do multiplayer, they're never going to do this. Like, already asking for multiplayer is probably like a 10% chance. It's like, maybe they'll do it. Then I'll ask for more on top of that. Let it be cross-platform. They'll never do that. I mean, the game is on PlayStation and Xbox and PC. It'd be great if multiplayer came back and it was cross-platform, but it hardly ever happens. Overwatch is the only game off the top of my head I can think of that has cross-platform between 2 different consoles and PC. And I'm not entirely sure if it's fully cross-platform. I know PlayStation can play with PC. I know Xbox can play with PC. I don't know if PlayStation can play with Xbox though. It could be like a, you know, like a 2 sides of a triangle, basically. It doesn't connect the last part. Kind of felt bad for people. I was actually playing with somebody on PlayStation for a bit, and since they play on console and I'm on PC, they got thrown into the PC pool, which means their auto aim was turned off. So they had to play with controller without auto aim. Now, I mean, I do it all the time on PC. I play on controller. I'm one of the few weird people that play Overwatch on PC with a controller. So I have no aim assist. Supposedly there's an update coming out to give controller support, to give console players with controller auto aim when they're in the PC pool, just to be fair. But they're not going to do that for PC, so I still won't have it. That's okay. I've gotten used to it. Honestly, for some characters, I think I'm a little better without it, like Hanzo. I think I'm actually a little better without it. Is there no item shop in this town? There is not. Aw. It's because whenever I'm playing Hanzo and it's like, oh, that healer in the back's healing them, I'm going to snipe them instead of the tank in the front. Auto aim will pull my aim to the left or right, wherever the tank is, and I'll shoot in between them. But on PC, I can actually just aim at whoever I want. Now, characters I can't play anymore without auto aim are characters like Symmetra and Zarya. Characters that have sustained beam weapons. Without the auto aim to keep my aim in check with sustained weapons, I just can't do it. Which is odd because Soldier is almost like that. I mean, it's a gun, but you could argue it's kind of like that, but I'm actually decent with Soldier on PC. There's just something about like the sustained beam, I just can't aim very well. I think it's mostly just mental. If I just think of Symmetra and Zarya's weapon as soldiers, I'd probably do better, but... Alright. Where are we going next? Where do we go next? Gotta think for a second. I need to go to the next town. I believe there's a town where I can get the canoe. I'm trying to remember where to go. Did that. What key items do we have? That's it, huh? I guess we just get into the ship and sail. Let's see where we go. Bum. Oh, also, anyone who plays Pokemon, there's an event going on, I'm guessing until Sunday, of a 7-star Charizard den. I can't do them because I have to beat the game to get to 5-star. So I can't do 7s. But it'll be back in 2 weeks. So hopefully in 2 weeks I'll have some good Pokemon. I need to actually start breeding for good Pokemon because apparently those dens are going to be hard. So I need to make something good against Charizard. Maybe like a rock type, because it's ×4 effective. Depending on the Terra typing. I'm guessing the Terra typing might be just fire. So water would also be handy. So yeah, I don't know where to go. Let's go around this landmass and see what we find. Not that way. Buccaneers, you're worth a lot of money. Yeah, just kill him. I hit flee. Whatever. At this point, they're not worth that much money. Alright, these things are probably just faster to kill. Yeah. They're not worth that much, but... Ooh, there's a cave. That's the Earth Cave. Around here. So I did mention this game kind of tells you where to go a lot of the time, but other times, like right now, I don't know where to go. I just need to find a new town and go from there. Monka S leveled up with agility and stamina. Healbot leveled up with stamina. Yay, more HP. We need to look for a dock. You can't land your ship anywhere you want. You have to have a dock. Is it still not working? What is wrong with it? I attached it. It says it's connected. Fine, let me do something and see if it works. Well, they're on cooldown. It's not working. It's not making anything work on here either. It's not just the sound. It's not working at all. But it says it's connected to OBS. So why isn't it working? Why did this randomly not work in between streams? OBS connection. It is connected. What are you doing? Yeah, Twitch is also connected. Yep.
Oh, there it goes. There it goes. It said Twitch was connected, so I disconnected it and reconnected it, and now it works. That's dumb. Alright. Ugh. That's, we're gonna run from this. It's gonna be faster. That's a lot of Sahagins. I have a question for people. Are Sahagins D&D? I only know Sahagins from Final Fantasy. Are they a D&D thing? Bum, bum, bum. I don't know a lot of D&D stuff. I know of owlbears.
I know like kobolds and dragonborn and I know some of that stuff. Arr! Bye. So, we need to be on the lookout for docks that I can dock at. Sponsor time. That's something I could have done yesterday. I was thinking of something I could do for the stream to be productive, and I couldn't think of anything. It's because I have a Google Doc that has like a checklist of things to do, and I forgot to add that. I need to do the sponsor thing.
Today's stream is sponsored by Science Fun Today, the Galaxy's #1 youth educational program. Filmed primarily on the Citadel, Science Fun Today host Perry the Pyjack has educated kids of all ages about the sciences and has featured notable members of the scientific community, such as Nilbai and Dr. Morden Solis. Don't forget to set your Omni tool to record the next episode.
Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Alright, we've already been on this continent, but there could be something like around a mountain that I couldn't reach on the other side, on the right side here. So I'm gonna check and see if I can find one. Nothing here. I'm guessing I have to go to a different continent altogether. Let's go, Pear. I do want to get the class change as fast as possible. And if I can get to the town that gives us the canoe, which I think you get the canoe for beating Lich, I can theoretically go to the ice cave early and maybe not die. I mean, we're pretty strong. This game is nicer than original Final Fantasy, where you level up faster, and I feel like the game is just more in your favor in this version. I mean, even if you're fairly over-leveled, the Marsh Cave is pretty brutal. But we did okay in it. Alright, let's look for that place to dock our ship. I think another good sign is we're still being attacked by the same stuff. It lets me know we're not in the wrong place. Although I think the enemies might be the same on the water anywhere in this game. Oh, there's a town. Question is, can I get there? Is there a dock up here? Nope. Based on the map, there might be a way. There might be a place to go on the other side. There's like a big open space where the mountains aren't. So let me take a look and see if I can get over there. Was I dropping frames there? I was. Thank you, Twitch. Na. See, they're trying to run away too. Let's just make a deal with everybody. Don't attack me, I won't attack you. So this is what I was talking about. There's this big open area right here. Is there a dock anywhere here? Again, this is where having a no encounters feature would be nice. When you're just trying to find where to go, it does get a little frustrating, and there is none. I don't remember where to go. Huh. So there is no dock on this continent that I can see. Maybe this is a airship-only continent? Did I miss anything in here? Nope. Maybe there's one all the way to the north. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Meow. The damage is starting to add up a little bit on my red mage. Remember when old RPGs used to only have 3 digits of HP and damage? And then we went to 4 in like Final Fantasy 7-ish. And then you went to Final Fantasy 10 and things could do like 100,000 damage. Numbers just got bigger and bigger. But nope, this is old Final Fantasy 1 where stats go up by 1. guys. So, there was nowhere to land anywhere on that entire continent with my ship. We have 2 more continents to try. Technically, the one in the south is one big one, but close enough. I mean, Europe and Asia are considered to be 2 different continents. They're connected. Works out. What's in here? Anything? Ba-da-dum. I'm gonna be sad when there's nothing in here. Yep. Maybe I start killing them again. They'll learn their lesson and stop attacking me. Sure. Yes, a little bit of experience in gold helps, right? There. Maybe they learn their lesson and they'll leave me alone. Alright, once again, looking for anywhere to go. Castle. I believe that's Castle of Ordeals. Which you actually can get to without the airship. It requires the canoe, though. In fact, it's actually easier. With the airship, you have to land... You can tell this was designed this way. With the airship, you have to land super far away and walk all the way there. But if you have the ship and the canoe, which is outdated at that point, you can actually get there a lot faster. There's a river you can use. If they kept that. I mean, I wouldn't imagine they would delete that, but they got rid of the Peninsula Power, so who knows? I'm willing to bet where I have to go is probably on the continent that's connected to the old one. But I'm just making sure. Because I know that one is where the ice cavern is, and where Gurgu Volcano is. Which we do need to go to both of those, so it's probably that continent. But I'm just gonna make sure. Plus, you never know. Maybe we'll find a place to dock and, like, find a city a little early and get some good stuff. I got plenty of money. So, has the map marked anything it is not? Okay. Which one is that? Is that Provoke? Yes, Provoke. Oh, you can actually see the docks on the map, like some of the bigger ones. They're hard to see, but you can see them. So, there is not a dock on this continent either. Alright. So it looks like we have to go over... There's 2 of them. Okay, if we go through this little area right here, we can go down here and go here. There's also one here. I could just go right through here. But where does that lead us, though? I think I need the canoe to go anywhere from this one. So I think this is our spot right here. We can walk down here and go... I think this is where you get the canoe. I believe... Where is it? This is the volcano. But I believe the ice cave is also somewhere in here. Maybe here? It's hard to see, but... Yeah, okay. I know what we're doing. I think. Now, how do you get... I know this is where you get the airship. But I actually forget how to get there. You have to come from this way. Oh, I think you have to use the canoe. And go all the way down here and then just go to land and then walk. Yeah. Alright. So we're going to go south, through here, south, and then land here. Man, the map is super convenient. I just didn't think it would show that much detail. Where you can actually see the docks. That was fast. Bye. Bum bum bum. Right, not that one. Is that the canoe? I'm pretty sure that one's useless. That one. Yep. Crescent Lake, I believe it's called. Now, enemies here might actually be worth fighting for experience and gold, which means I think I might want to heal my red mage. Got a little beat up. So we might actually get our class up today. By the way, centipedes. I hate them. Kill them. They actually do hit pretty hard. Oh, why? How much do I get for this? That's good experience. C tier. 4 HP, but also agility, stamina, intellect, and luck. Nice. Give me stuff. Crescent Lake. Way better than the last town, right? It's not full of graveyards. There's actually an item shop here, probably, where I can get some Phoenix Downs finally. Yep, right here. Bum bum bum. And a bunch of high potions. Now let's see what goodies we can find. Magic and weapons and armor. Mithril Mail. Already have one. Mithril Shield. No one can equip it. Finally, a shield that my red mage can equip. No one. No one. Cool, I got 2 defense out of this deal. I was gonna say, in my mind, red mages don't have actual shields, they have bucklers. They have like the little shields that are meant to deflect, not just block head on. That makes sense for them. Na, na, no, do, do, do. I'm assuming my red mage can't learn anything here. Nope. We have Stona, Cure Stone. Exit, which is essential later. Protera. This is protecting everybody, which is amazing. And this is also good. Both of these are great. And since we have access to the items that cure petrification, this has no reason to be here. There's no point. When all these are really good, these are actually a little pricier than I thought. We'll come back for exit when I can actually get it. So Warp is in Dead Town, and Teleport is in Crescent Lake. Okay. Teleport better, but Warp can still be useful. Thundaga, Death, Quake, and Stun. Here's the dumb thing. There are a lot of instant kill spells in this game. We already have Scourge, which is instant kill. Death is instant kill to one enemy, which means it probably works more often. Quake is instant kill to everything. Why would I want another instant kill move? It's another instant kill move on top of Scourge. And Death is just a single one. And Stun is just paralyze one enemy, which probably doesn't work on bosses. These aren't great. I'm almost tempted I think I'm just going to do Thundaga for now. I'll get the others when I get further in the game and have more money. I don't think they're that useful. Yeah, this game has like 5 or 6 instant kill spells. I don't know why there's so many of them. Ba, 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 boom, boom, boom. Weapons. I'm not expecting anything greater. Mithril Knife. Mithril Sword. That is better. That is better. Sure. Yeah, my team is not very weapon reliant. Hence, magic and punchy. They're not really needed as much. Since the red mage in boss fights spend most of his time just buffing the monk and himself. Na, 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 where am I going? I can't tell what's a wall and what's not. Okay. No, didn't mean to do that. No one's dead yet. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, do that. There they are. I am Lucan. I see a cycle of wrath, a dim light, guided by destiny, about which our entire future revolves. 12 sages we are, guided to this land by the stars and prophecy. The 4 crystals exist in this world. The light that once shone within them is now lost. The 4 fiends of chaos block the power of crystals, claiming it as their own. Earth, fire, water, and wind. These are the 4 forces that compose our world. Don't forget about heart. The force of the 4 fiends are the altars scattered throughout the world. Defeat the fiends that have taken root there, and lift up the crystal you carry to the altar. The crystal should regain its brilliance. The 4 fiends plot to rule the world, both past and present. The Fiend of Wind appeared 400 years ago, followed 200 years later by the Fiend of Water. Together they laid waste to the civilization in the north. So this is kind of like where you get your story from. The fiends, there are 4 fiends. They have a staggered way of basically awaking. 400 years ago, 200 years ago, and then one just awoke recently. I think Earth. What do you say? Yeah, Wind was 400 years ago, Water was 200, I think Earth was recent. The Fiend of Earth rots the land. Where the Fiends of Fire passes, all is engulfed in flame. When all 4 crystals shine once more, return here. All will be revealed. Bring the light to the 4 crystals to us, warriors of light. Only you can do this. The volcano Mount Gulg. It used to be... Okay. What are the names for this thing? It was Gulg, and then Gulgu, I think, was one. Rises to the west of the town. The fiends of fire long swept within its passages. But she has awoken 200 years before her time. Oh, she awoke early. Okay. Vanquish her before the world is consumed by flame. Well done, warriors of light, who have defeated the Fiend of Earth and restored the crystal's light. Sadly, this has drawn the notice of the Fiend of Fire, who is not to have stirred for the 200 years. Take this canoe and go face the Fiend in Mount Gulg. We got a canoe! So the game told us go to Mount Gulg right now, but we actually can do the ice cave first, which is what we're doing. No, no, do, 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 do. Just because the airship is super convenient to have early. Do I have to rest? I already rested, didn't I? Yeah. To the ice cave. Do I remember how to get there? No. This map is super helpful here, though. The waterway can be very annoying to get through, because you don't know where you're going. It branches off in different directions. I'm pretty sure that is the ice cave right there, which means I can follow this. Ochu. Ochu dead. Kmart Vivi leveled up. I don't want to get too many levels, because it's better to level up as your prestige class, so I'll still fight stuff for money. I just don't want to level up too much. Wow! That gives a lot of gold for just one enemy. Yeah, it's this way. Well. Oh, I see. Okay, I actually have to go to the other dock. The waterway here does not link to the ice cave, I don't think. Or does it? I wish I knew where the ice cave was. I don't remember. Which one is the ice cave? So the volcano's here. This does lead to the volcano. But I think this is the ice cave. Which means I have to go to this dock and then go around. Okay, all right, got it. I for some reason remember that being the same water system for both of them. It is not. Na, 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 na. Another convenient thing about getting the airship, no random battles while you're looking around the world. That's nice. Kind of appreciating games when whatever vehicle you're in excludes you from battle, because if you want, you can just get out and fight stuff if you want to. Neo-Chew? Ow! You hurt a little bit. I still say I wish that you were able to sprint on the overworld. But you have so many vehicles in this game, I guess it's fine. I don't like those. Spooky centipedes. Bum, bum, bum. All right, get in the water and just go around. Nope, see you, monk. So the ice cave, I believe, is optional. I'm pretty sure you can beat this game without getting the airship. I don't think it's needed. You need the airship to get to your class ups, like your prestige classes. Cool thing is, you don't have to. You hurt so much. Ow. That's why there were 2,000 gold. Down. Over. Yeah, like, I feel like this game doesn't get enough credit most of the time for what it was at the time. Yeah, 1987. I mean, this game is almost as old as I am. Obviously, quality of life improvements in the Pixel Remaster version, but still. The idea that you can do the game in a different order at some point. Like, I'm supposed to be doing the volcano right now, but I don't have to. And the fact that the airship is optional, I'm pretty sure, and so is your class change if you never discovered it. Pretty cool. Ah, the ice cave. Oh, this place sucks. This place is kind of tough. Especially if you go here early, like I'm doing. Original game, obviously harder. It's always going to be. If you want to actually play the original Final Fantasy 1, go for it. You can, you know, the original version is actually on the NES Mini that came out. But if you want to play if you want to play original 1 with a little better, like, quality of life stuff to it, and also better graphics and better music, Final Fantasy Origins on the PS1. It also comes with Final Fantasy 2 as well. The first time the US got Final Fantasy 2. That's my favorite version. It looks great, it sounds great, and it still plays a lot like original 1. Still has the charge system. The Game Boy Advance version and PSP version doesn't have that. I just think the game is balanced with a charge system in mind. Although this game does have ethers, which is kind of a middle ground because ether only gives 1 MP back, 1 charge. That's fair. You have to buy a bunch of them and use them one at a time, I get it. Seven of them? Oh, we're definitely using some magic here. I'm not doing... These guys actually still hit pretty hard. Can't do anything with you. Burn. I'd like not to lose all my HP here. Oh, the sprite. There we go. Yeah. What about the rest of them? Yeah, kind of. Just how the sprite works, just like to symbolize like movement. So, I do not remember the layout of this place very well. I have to go through here. This is just a big thing in the room. Yep, either way is fine. Ooh, spooky. That'll probably be enough. Die, undead. Oh, yeah. I'm not used to things like Fyra still doing so much damage in this part of the game. Because, again, the original Final Fantasy, the magic didn't scale properly, so spells were really only good like a few hours after you got them, and then they were just kind of outdated. I mean, obviously, Fyraga's better, but Fyra does more damage than it did at this point in the game in the original. Ice Gigas, huh? Mimikyu, have you fought any of the Charizard raids yet? I can't, but I know you can invite me to one. Again, I would be useless, but I would like the rewards. You get good stuff for it. I just have no good Pokemon for it. Even if I used a bunch of candy and got a Pokemon to level 100, I feel like the harder raids in that game kind of require endgame builds. I don't have anything good. Like bread with egg moves. Ow! You guys hurt. I need to trade for a Ditto so I can breed. I want to find, I'm in a Pokemon server for it. I want to get a, I want to get a 6IV Japanese Ditto, or at least non-US Ditto. Better chance for shinies and also passing on better IVs. Like, I don't do competitive anymore, but since the dens are actually somewhat difficult, apparently, people are having problems with them, I guess. It actually gives me an excuse to make, like, perfect IV'd, egg-moved Pokemon with the correct natures and moveset. Because the raids are actually kind of tough. So I'm going to make a team of... I think I might do that. I haven't done that stuff in such a long time, because I haven't done competitive battling since Gen 4. I did make a competitive team in Gen 8 early, but it wasn't that great. So it gives me an excuse to make, like, a balanced team. I want to make, like, a ton of Pokemon that have great IVs and egg moves and stuff, just to compete within the raids whenever they become events. Like, oh, they're doing, like, an event that's, like, a water-type Pokemon? Cool, I'll bring this electric Pokemon that I made a while ago. That'd be fun. Go after these guys. These guys hurt. Yep. Today until I'm guessing Sunday. Nice. Which means I need to make progress in Pokemon. I'm not going to do everything on stream. Once I actually beat the story, do all the stuff like on the map, like the Starfalls, the badges, all that, I will probably stop streaming it, and I'll just play it for fun on my own time. Like, just like in-game stuff, raids, that kind of thing. Oh yeah, this stuff. Well, I can grab this chest at least. Na-na-na-na-na-na. Punching ghosts. How does that work? But unlike Pokemon Sword and Shield, where I played like non-stop when it came out, and then I did raids and stuff. I did everything I could, but I stopped playing before the first DLC. I think I'm gonna keep it with this one. Because it's open world. I feel like it'll keep my interest a little bit more. Plus, an open world game, I think the potential for DLC is pretty high. And also like events and things. I think I'm going to keep trying to play it. Also, I need to get the Pokedex done. That's also going to be something I need to do. Mimikyu, what version of the game do you have? Trading is going to be involved to get all the Pokemon, obviously. Now, I know a lot of people are shiny hunting. I really don't care about shinies that much. I never have. I know there's ways to eat certain sandwiches and hunt shinies, but the only thing that appealed to me for shinies was how rare they were, but since everybody is using this tactic to get, like, a ton of shinies pretty easily, it kind of takes that away. I didn't want them because they look cool and I want to use them. I wanted them because they were hard to get. But if they're also easier to get now, then it makes me not want them as much, if that makes sense. I mean, there are a couple Pokemon, if I'm going to make Pokemon for like, event dens later, there's a few Pokemon I would like shiny that look cool. Other than that, Meow. Oh, hey. I can just walk... Oh, I can't. Alright. Ooh. A lot of undead in this place. It's an ice cave. Why are there so many zombies and ghosts? I kind of expected more, you know, ice monsters, like an ice dragon or something. Or sentient snowman. No. Oh. Well, I was just, hold on. Well, what did I say? Well, I'm gonna do end stuff on my own. I don't care about shinies that much. I asked, what version of the game you had. Because one of the things I want to do is complete the Pokedex, so I can get the shiny charm. Even if I don't care about shinies, if I can get a non-English Ditto to breed my raid Pokemon with, I might as well have the chance of shinies go up significantly by getting the shiny charm as well. So, I mean, they're a bonus. I'm not going to go after them, but they're a bonus. But I wouldn't mind trying to make the den Pokemon I use shiny just for fun. Okay. Yay. I have to go back up, which means the doors are going to have treasure. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, you heard a little bit. The ice centipede hurts a little bit. Monsters. White dragons. This is what I was talking about. You must have ice spells, right? Well, Poisona and Vox are pretty useless in here, so I feel like this might be necessary against these guys. Or they'll just smack me in the face, physically. Yeah, that was a waste. Oh well. I know they actually do have an ice spell that hits your entire party, and it hurts, so... just in case. Ice armor! Well, let me guess, no one can equip it. The ice armor is warrior only. Mithril gloves! Guess what else is I believe, warrior, yeah. Yep. Well, that's the fun part of Pokemon. The old days of Red and Blue, where you find a friend and it's like, hey, I have blue. Hey, I have red. And you trade some exclusives. Now it's just easier online. Ow, 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 ow. Blood bones. Yep. Once I beat the game, I will start my Pokedex adventure. I don't know. Maybe I should stream it. I don't know if I should or not. Like, once I beat the game, we just catch everything? Could be a thing. I'm not sure, though. For something like that, I could easily just do it whenever. Also, the convenience of, like, the convenient thing about doing something like that off stream is I can just do it for like an hour. And if I get kind of tired of it or burnt out on trying to just catch stuff in the Pokedex, I can just stop. Like, I have to ask myself, would I want to do a Pokedex thing where I stream for like 7 hours and do it? The funny thing is, I'm actually all for doing a shiny hunting stream someday. Whether it's in Sword and Shield or Pokemon Violet and Sapphire. Or Sapphire? Scarlet. Like, I'm all for the idea of just, like, doing a long stream one day and just shiny hunt for some stuff. What do I want to do with you? Fyra. Burn. Level up. Monka S gets not a lot of HP, but does get a strength and intellect. Yay. Healbot gets a bunch of... Why do you have so much HP? Stamina and intellect go up. Ooh, a room full of treasure. Don't hit the monk. Monk's probably cold in here. Everyone has robes on and clothing, and the monk just has, well, monk clothes. Probably a little cold. C tier, 5 HP and strength. I'll take the strength. 10k? Nice. 5? Monsters. Priceless.
The Reapers are here.
Reapers. Hello. The sound worked because I fixed my thing before. Hey, Mike. Thank you for the raid. Playing Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. Kmart Vivi leveled up. With HP, finally. Hey. I got a bunch of money out of that. Wow. Yeah, we're just playing some Final Fantasy 1, Pixel Remaster version. Monsters. Awesome. Oh yeah, my team has a bunch of dumb names. My red mage is C tier. My monk is Monka S, because he's getting hit all the time and dying. And then my white mage is Healbot, because they do nothing but heal. It's been fun. It is a little easier than original one, which I don't mind, because I'm on stream. I don't think people want to watch me just die over and over again. Well, I did play Dark Souls. Ice Storm? Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Now, if all 7 of them do it, still fine. Uh-huh. That one hurt a little more. Ow. I don't want what's in the chest anymore. Can I just not open the last 2? So this game actually did introduce items. I don't remember what items were introduced in the PSP version, but in this version, you have like old school, you have like the, well, not old school, but like newer old school items. Instead of just having a single potion that heals 20. Like in the original, you have high potions, you have X potions. Actually gonna sort this. Stop. You have X potions, you have Phoenix Downs, which makes the life spell, honestly, kind of useless. I have it. I should probably get rid of it. Or Antidote and Pure, like making that useless. You have the ability to get rid of Silence now. It makes some of the spells, like, not as super important as they were. I would go with more original spells that do something that items don't do. Because you have items. Money! Wow, this place made me rich. Need to work for a bit? Okay. Have fun? Mind flares. What do these guys do to me? I know one of the versions, I think it's Sorcerer. One of the versions of the Pisco Demon will just kill you. They just murder you. Like I'm about to murder the spot. There we go. By the way, music, really good. The one thing that throws me off about the music, though, look, I mentioned before, I have not played the Pixel Remasters, and I have purposely avoided listening to the soundtracks because I want to be surprised, like, in the moment in the game. Because a big thing for video game music for me is hearing it for the first time in the moment it's made to be played. Imagine hearing things like, I don't know, like You Are Not Alone in Final Fantasy IX, but you heard the music first, without the moment behind it. I feel like it kind of takes away from it. That being said, I have heard some of the music in-game. I've seen like bits and pieces of some of them. Little pieces, like the first 10 minutes of 5. I've seen like the first hour or 2 of 6. It's jarring because I am used to older Final Fantasies being different from each other. Especially from like 1, 2, 3 to 4, 5, 6, because new system. But they actually made these consistently look the same. Like all the item symbols are the same. The music has a similar sound across all 6. It's a little jarring. I'm used to that difference between NES and SNES soundtracks. Kind of like how people that have played Mass Effect Trilogy talk about how the difference between 1 to 2 and 3 is very jarring to them. But I played them as they came out. So I had like more time to get used to it, I guess. Like it wasn't just like back to back to back, like, oh, this is different. I had like 2 years in between, or 3. But I kind of like the difference. It makes them stand out more. I mean, 1 is still somewhat different than 2 and 3, but it's a little closer now. But it's kind of like that. The consistency is nice. But I just got used to it. Now, these guys could destroy me. I believe they also have a frost move, so I'm still going to do this as a just in case. Even if they're probably both going to die before they can do anything. I was hoping the red mage would kill him before I wasted that spell. Oh well. Oh, let's get that chest before we leave. 10,000 gil. Also, this game just throws money at you. I was worried about money because I ran into that town where things were expensive, and I did some money grinding in the Earth Cave, and then the game just threw like 200,000 gold at me. Well. So yeah, I had read this game was a little nicer with the money. And once again, I am okay with that. I know people might not like the fact that the game is a little easier than the original, but the original was a little unforgiving when it came to having to grind for money and experience. I get why they would do this. And the fact is, if I want the harder experience, nothing is stopping me from going to play the original. Just like the fact that I like Mass Effect 1's original wonky combat system and kind of miss it. I can always go back and play it. Or if the KOTOR remake ever becomes a thing, what if they made KOTOR like an action game? Like Fallen Empire. I'd still play it. I'd still enjoy it. But if I ever wanted to go back to the old school, you know, turn-based whatever, I can always play the original. It's not going anywhere. Now, the one thing I don't want to see from KOTOR Remake is have it play like an offline version of SWTOR. I want to play SWTOR. I want to play all 8 classes at least once and experience the story. I've heard it's actually good for MMO. I've heard the character stories are great. I just don't like the combat. That's what holds me back. To an extent, that's what holds me back in Final Fantasy XIV, too. I like it way better than SWTOR's, but if it was just like a regular turn-based game like this with the story, I would probably play it more. Do I want to drop down this? Pretty sure I do. Yes. Yes, I do. Oh, I could have gotten that chest too. Whoops. Oh no. It's the evil eye that's totally not a beholder in this version. This is a legitimate fight. Do that. It's still regular boss music, or battle music, but in the original, there's only one boss, there's only one battle theme. So for all you know, this was going to be a super boss that was going to kill you. It's not. But. Oh. And they're dead. By the way, in the original Final Fantasy, if you wanted to level grind in this game, this is a great spot. Because this was based on the spot you're standing on. So you could just keep running back one and going forward one, and just fighting this over and over and over for experience and gold. I'm not sure if you can do that still, though. The Levy Stone. It's what makes the airship float. Nope, they got rid of it. You can no longer fight the eye over and over again. That's okay. This game is so nice when it comes to level grinding now. It's not needed. I have to go back for that chest, though. That's kind of sad, but I do. I didn't notice I could get it. Which means I have to go through this place again. And, oh, that's not good. Is the game about to punish me for not doing a quick save? Nah, we're fine. How many fires do I have left? 1. We'll let our healer do some Dias. Use up a little bit. It is on the same one as Kira, though. But I have Kira's on my red mage. Go for it. And then just a regular fires. Oh, yes, stunned him. That's okay. As long as my white mage wasn't stunned, you're all dead now. So, we need to go back up, go back to that room, and get the one chest I got. Because I'm dumb and didn't see I could get it. Nah, just go for it. These guys scare me. I know the usual... Okay, anyone here who likes Final Fantasy, who knows Final Fantasy, who's played the games, what's a regular enemy you can find that scares you? You know, obvious answers. Malboro, Tonberry, to an extent, Cactuar, depending on what your game you're playing. Mind Flayers scare me, because they're fairly dangerous in some games I've played. Final Fantasy Tactics, they can actually be pretty deadly. White Dragons. Killed them. Oh, there it is. They do have Ice Storm. It probably hurts a lot more than the wolf, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. I was justified in using my Null Frost. How much does that heal? Oh, that's not bad. Now imagine playing a dungeon like this without the use of high potions, and your potions only heal 20. Also imagine the fact that you have to buy those potions one at a time, which is very annoying. It makes dungeons a lot harder. You can buy 100 potions, but they go really fast because they only heal 20. Or about 20. I think, if I remember correctly, using the potions in battle was dumb because in battle they'd only heal 20 all the time. Used outside of battle, they had a range, which I think 20 was like the minimum you could get. Downside being you had no useful items in combat to heal yourself. You had to rely on magic, and that's it. So I need to go back upstairs, go back to that previous room, and get that one chest I missed, and then we can leave. Yeah. They both take you out to this. They both take you back out, which is interesting. You guys actually still hurt quite a bit, so... Pyra. Yeah, I think 40 to 50 is still fairly good. Dynamic entry. Hello. We're playing more Final Fantasy. I'm in the ice cave. I don't like it here. Ow! Stop hitting my monk. He's wearing a shirt. He has no armor. But how are you doing? How are things? Spectres. I need to heal my red mage. I Okay, did you confirm it? I don't want to say this unless you confirmed it. I'm gonna say Jay is gonna be playing those. I forget the name of the brand. Dragula. That's all I can think of. No, there's a company on Switch that had like 40 some games on sale, and Jay and I bought them all. He's gonna be streaming those, and I want to say you're saving the bunny one, right? Did you mention you weren't gonna start the bunny one until I bought it? Good. Oh, don't do this. I didn't kill the red mage. All right. Ow. Oh. Monka S got some HP and some stamina, and Healbot got 6 HP, strength, and agility. Yay! Thing is, that means I'm gonna have to do that eventually. I thought about doing like a 12-hour stream on a Saturday where I just play all of them a little bit, just sample all of them, and then if there's any I really like, I can always just come back and play them later. You know, like make a list of like the ones I think I might get like a full playthrough. But I want to be able to watch you play them, but I want to be able to jump into them blind as well. I might have to do that soon. I don't mind if I watch a few of them, but like I need to do that soon so I can actually continue to watch them. You can probably tell which ones I'm more interested in. The space ones. Oh, what do you guys do? What do you guys do? I don't like you. That's why I don't like you. Ow. I knew there was a reason why I didn't like these guys. They only did 7? Uh-oh. I'm doing some just in case here. Double heal, run. Yeah, okay, good, run. I was like, double heal. If we run, it doesn't matter. If the spell goes off, they're probably all dead. Just keeping my options open. God, this place sucks. Also, why are they using Firaga in an ice cave? Maybe that's why they're here. They learned the Firaga spell so they can handle the monsters in here. Ice Gigas. Ah, you're fine. Ow. C tier got 5 HP and an agility and stamina. Good. Dodge something. Lot of dead things, but I'm going to make even deader. This is probably enough in combination with something else. Just don't stun the white mage and everything will be fine. I'm not even sure these guys can stun. That one's definitely dead. Dia.
Shepherd. Remember to stay hydrated.
Yay, it works that time. Nom nom nom. Kmart VV got 4 whole HP and intellect, that's good. Oh, you guys again. It is a preemptive strike, which means they're dead. Well, mostly dead. Yeah, they're dead. I got 2 crits, they're dead. Meow. Okay, let's get the last chest that I messed up not getting last time. I did... Alright. Oh, if I hadn't... Oh, no. If I hadn't come back, these Dark Wizards could have just stayed in that box the entire time. And everyone would have been happier. Raga. It's my strongest spell. And most enemies in this game don't have elemental weaknesses or resistances, it's just damage. I mean, some do, like undead are weak to fire, but... heal. Well, no. Null Blaze. Null Blaze? Ow! You do more than just fire! Ow! Well, uh-oh. Oh, this isn't great. If this doesn't kill, I'm in trouble. It killed. Okay. Thank you, Kmart VV. I hate this place. It sucks. I just fought that and almost died for clothing. Which, by the way, is a starting item that you have in the beginning of the game. I'm never coming back here. In fact, when we save the day, I'm going to make sure that we nuke this place. When we become super powerful, you know, we'll come back here and just melt it. I don't have exit or teleports, which means we have no choice but to go back to where we came. Is it faster to go back, or is it faster to drop down and then go the other way out? I'll do this because the other way requires me to be on a bunch of like spiky ice and take damage. We'll go this way. So, we're one step closer to getting our prestige classes. Two more steps remain. Get airship, and then do Castle of Ordeals. Which, by the name, you can imagine, is not going to be easy. Now, the cool thing is, because this game's a little easier, and I can buy a ton of high potions, it'll be a lot easier doing it early in the game than it would be on the original. Honestly, on the original with this team, I'd probably die. Without a warrior to soak up damage, I'd probably be dead. This early, anyway. But then that is the conundrum. You level up more so you can do the Castle of Ordeals, right? But the more you level up, the less levels you have for your prestige classes. So... And again, in the original Final Fantasy, you actually didn't want to prestige the monk. What the monk turns into actually has worse stat growth than the monk itself. So it was this weird thing of like, if you have a warrior and thief, you want the prestige class as fast as possible. Stat growth better, and you can use magic. Thank you, Twitch. I appreciate the frame drops. Thank you. I'm looking at my bitrate right now in the Stream Manager. It looks like a jaggedy mess. Normally, it's a straight line. Like the connection to OBS to Twitch today has been unstable the entire time. It just dips below like 3K bitrate sometimes, which is where the frame rate drops come from. That fire was overkill. Maybe it wasn't. See, I was in the yellow there, and now I'm in the orange, and now I'm in the yellow, now I'm in the green. It's just all, and now I'm in the yellow again. It's been doing that all day. But I only drop frames if I drop into the red. I don't know, maybe this new Twitch shield thing can shield me from their terrible connection. Will that work? Do 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 do. Get me out of here. I'm tired of fighting in here. Just go. We leave the monk to... I couldn't run from 3 enemies, one of which ran from me. All right, fine. They die. Is anyone else like that in a game like Pokemon or Final Fantasy, where you try to run from an enemy and you can't get away? So then it's like, okay, well, I guess you die now. I gave you a chance to live. I'm doing it again. I'm giving you a chance to live in the afterlife? Good. Probably I know I'm almost out, but I should probably just, like, just in case. Uh-huh. Yep, the last step. Ooh, hello. Beat him up. That'll only be good against mummies. I like how I still have a Pokemon mindset. There are mummies and birds in front of me. Oh, well, I should use a dark move or a ghost move on the mummies, and I should use electricity or ice on the birds. I feel like I'm always going to be like that. Like, it's been a thing for 9 generations of Pokemon. It's just always going to be a thing for me. Like earlier when I was fighting the Earth Elemental, I used an ice spell on them. Because they're ground type. Bye. Yet there are still some weakness and resistances I don't know. There's just some that never clicked in my brain. Like, for instance, I still think that sometimes that rock is weak to ice. It's not. Ice is weak to rock. I think that way because what happens to a rock when it gets water in it and it freezes? It breaks, it shatters, it cracks. I forget the term for it, but... Ow. Or a lot of the times, like Bug and Ghost, I have a hard time with. And Dark. Doesn't Dark resist Ghost? Is Dark weak to Bug? Or does it resist Bug? I don't remember. There are like the weird ones in there I can't quite remember. Which is why I'm glad that new Pokemon games will tell you when a move is effective or not. I appreciate that. Okay. We are going back to heal first thing. So our next step is to get the airship. After I'm done healing. I have to go this way anyway. Ambushed? Dark is weak to Bug, but not weak to Ghost. However, Dark is effective against Ghost. Also, what about fighting and Bug? Don't they resist each other? That is the weirdest one in my brain. Like, fighting resists Bug, and I think Bug resists fighting. But it's such like a weird, like, one-to-one thing that usually doesn't happen in Pokemon. Usually it's just like, this is weak to this is weak to this is strong against this. It's not just like they resist each other, but not good against each other as well. Like, it's hard to explain. Well, see, I'm a Steel person, and Steel is easy to remember. I feel like, although I'm saying that, but I mean, I feel like Steel is one of the easier to remember because some of them make sense. I mean, Fire is obvious. Ow. What about why can't I just be like a normal trainer? Oh, I'm weak to fighting. Done. Or electricity. I'm weak to ground. Done. Or ice. I'm weak to half the types in the game. I feel like I'm exaggerating that, but I'm almost not. I think ice is weak to like 8 or 9 types. There's 18 types. It's close. I swear they just screwed over ice types defensively. I want to say it was to balance it out because in Gen 1 there were no dragon moves. So Dragon was only weak to ice. So to compensate for that, especially since like Dragonite and stuff, they were like quad weak to ice. To balance it, they're like, oh, ice is weak to like half the typings in the game. But Dragon's not as strong now because of Fairy and better Dragon moves. And Steel being able to resist it. Maybe you should back off the we hate ice train a little bit. Fire, Rock, Steel, and aren't they weak to more than that? I think it's also because a lot of ice types are dual types. So ice being a secondary typing on something only hurts it. That might be part of it. Like an ice water type is also ice water type is weak to rock. Steel is neutral, weak to fighting. Rock is still super effective. Fire is neutral, but you're also weak to grass and electric because you're water type. Basically, any Pokemon that's dual type something ice, the ice just makes you weak to like more things. It is a terrible defensive typing. Offensive typing is great. Ice is good, and being an ice type gives you Ice Stab. That's good. Just any Pokemon that's defensive in ice is kind of. But if you're like hyper offensive, like a Frostlass or something, good. Na 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 na. I don't know. I just think ice deserves a little more love in the defensive department. It only has one resistance, itself. I think that's what hurts it the most. It should resist water. At the very least, it should resist water. And since water types are so prevalent, and are just like great bulky defensive types that just kind of spam Scald or Surf, I think ice being resisting water would help it quite a bit. Okay, back to the ship, and then I think I have to dock way over there. Where is the dock for there? How do I get down there? Oh, I can actually do that from here. Okay, never mind. We're not going back to the ship. Ochu. Bum bum ba 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 da ba 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 bum ba ba ba. You know, it'd be kind of a fun thing to look up or even just do yourself. How do the types fare in each generation? One just based on one, but I mean like from like 1 to 2. Which types got the most love and which ones didn't? Like, how many Pokemon of that type were introduced as new Pokemon in the newer generation? Like just 1, 10? It'd be fun. It'd be kind of interesting to look at. Like, how are Steel types treated in Gen 9? I don't know all the Pokemon yet, so I can't answer that question. I only have one new Steel type on my team. I like it. It can't be on my Steel team because it'll just murder and eat all the Steel types and make a hammer out of them. So I actually can't use them on my team. In fact, in a way that they're like anti my team. Like I can't use them. Well, I'm sure I could train one not to do it. Be like, all right now, don't you kill my Corviknight. Look at this hidden thing right here. You have to know where to go with it. You find the float stone, and you have to go to this desert in the south. I'm sure there's an NPC that like vaguely mentions it. In this, probably less vague. Airship! Woohoo! Got the airship early. We can fly! So where are we going? We can go anywhere we want. Well, we're gonna go to the Castle of Ordeals. Now, I could find all the towns and buy some better spells and equipment. I could do that too. There's the volcano. Now the question is, if I fly over a town, will it give me it on the map, or do I have to actually land and go into it? Well, let's find out. What's over here? Well, there's a town. Now, you can only land in certain places. Can I land... Is it going to let me do this? It's not going to let me do it. Okay. I have to land somewhere else. Oh. You also can't land on this either. I'm going to have to walk a good ways, aren't I, for this? Maybe they changed it. Nope. Maybe right here? Oh. Oh, we're going to have a long walk over there. Well, let's get started. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If this is I think this might be the one that requires the language. There's one that requires like a secret language to be known. And if that's the case for this one, well, I guess we'll find out. Here, let me do a quick save. I can always just reload. It's either this one or the one that's surrounded by rocks, and you have to have a airship to get to. I don't remember which one is which, though. Okay. Yeah, I need to find more steel types. I can't look it up though, because then I'll be spoiled as to what it is and what it evolves into. But I want to find more. I want to use steel types. I'm a steel type trainer. Okay, Mimikyu. I guess I don't want numbers, or I'll talk to you later about it. I'm gonna be like, how many steel types are in the game and can I catch them now? I don't want any spoilers for like end game stuff potentially. If there's like a steel legendary or something I don't know about. But I mean just in terms of like new steel Pokemon, like Tinkatuff. Are there any I can get right now? I mean, being open world, I'm sure if there are more, I could probably get them. Because I want to use steel types. Bum 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 zap. Yeah. Heal bots. Nothing. Pretty much nothing. One of the types you can get is annoying. Oh, I think it is. It's, yep. I can't buy anything here or do anything because I can't talk to them. See how there's a hidden shop over here that the map literally just spoils for you? I guess. Can I shop here? I can! Oh, but I can't learn the stuff because it's prestige stuff. I kind of assumed they wouldn't be able to speak to me. Flare. Well, this is where you get your level 8 spells that only Black Wizard and White Wizard can learn. It's also hidden. You have to know to go over there and get to it. Get out of my way. But yeah, this is a town. The game doesn't give you too much information about this, but these people are like ancestors, or not ancestors, they're descendants of this really advanced race of humans that lived a long time ago that were destroyed. Kind of a tropey thing in like a sci-fi or even fantasy element sometimes. But it is Final Fantasy 1, so. You're filthy! Use this to wash up. Yep, that's from the old game. There are 3 new steel types you can get, excluding. Oh, I need to get them then. If you can maybe in Discord, like, message me where I get them, because if I look it up, it's going to show me what they look like. And I want to be surprised. Also, I'm almost dead. What am I doing? Red Mage, please. Nah, you're fine. A new evolution for existing steel type? Ooh. A steel type got a new evolution? I'm not... I mean, I want to be surprised, but at the same time, if I don't know, I'm not going to find it, since I'm only using new Pokemon. That's a good level up, besides the HP. I don't know. Let me... How about, I don't know, maybe I'll prioritize brand new Pokemon first, and then we can go after a new evolution of a previous Pokemon, I guess. Ooh, it's just a dinosaur. Nothing special, it's just a dinosaur. Ow. Monka S got some HP. And stop getting intellect. Alright, so we got that town. There's still one more town out there somewhere. Or at least, yeah, here's the other one. You need the airship to land in it. Gaia. Give me magic. I probably can't learn any of them. Oh, I can. Blizzaga and Break. I can't learn Break. But I can learn Blizzaga. My poor Red Mage is just like, I can't learn. Too advanced for me. Ugh. Curaja, which is... Oh, and it also cures status effects too. Some of them. And Big Undead. Big Undead spell. Can't learn either one. However, there's also other magic up here. Level 8 spells, like Stop, Warp. Oh, that's right. Warp is actually a damaging move. It's Teleport. What's the other one? It's Teleport and something. Kill. Why there's so many instant kill moves? Instant kill. Instant kill. Holy sounds fun. Null All is great. And Dispel. instead of the spell taking off buffs, it just lowers magical defense, which is cool because my team is pretty magic heavy. All right, well, we knew we weren't going to be able to learn a lot of the magics. The important thing here, though, is equipment. It's possible only the prestige versions of our classes can equip stuff that they have, but let's take a look. Ruby Armlet, 4 of them. Protect Ring, 4 of them. We're about to make our team way better. Unfortunately, I can't afford all these. That's all my money. What about weapons? Our team is not relying on weapons at all, but yep, that's what I figured. Nothing. Well, I can't learn the magic anyway. The thing is, we're about to go prestige, and if I do that, I can learn all those cool new spells. But I can't do that if I spend all my money on these. But I can't prestige if I just die from everything. So I'm doing it. I can also buy 1 protect ring. Along the way here, we need to find an enemy that's worth farming for gold. We need to find a good place to gold farm. Obviously, new monsters are good. The river monsters were actually pretty good for that. All right, no, that's good. That's good. We want better defense on you. So that my defense went to 35, then 26, 26, and 26. Nice. We can actually take a hit now. Yay! Of course, now we're broke. Na 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 na. Isn't there something special about this place? I think there might be a caravan here, right? Isn't there a caravan here? I forget what it does. Can I land here? No. Kind of want to see if I'm right. I think in that little patch of forest, or like somewhere in here, there's a caravan. I will kill the dinosaur for money. Oh, I put the nunchuck back on. Stupid optimization. There. I need to sell those so I can stop doing that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the caravan is... Am I crazy, or is there... I know there's a caravan in this game where you have to buy something. Is it in like a single spot in here? Ooh, sandworm. How much money you give me? Yeah. I also don't want to money grind until I get my prestige classes, because, again, experience on the new classes will be nice. Beretta? Oh. Oh! Oh! Oh, I'm in the wrong place. I have entered the wrong place. Oh, yeah. I have, stumbled into a place that's going to kill me. Well. If my Black Mage fails to run, I might be dead. I'm dead. I think I'm dead. When did autosave last save? Oh, yeah, there is no autosave in this game. If I die here, we lose so much progress. Uh-oh. And that's it. We just lost so much progress because I forgot to save the game, ever. Oh, no, there is an autosave. Oh, okay. I thought there might be, but I thought I was also incorrect on that. There's an autosave, thank you. Oh. That would have been awful. Also, I dropped frames again. Thank you, Twitch. We're just gonna keep going. Alternate timeline. So this is Castle... Yeah. This is Castle of Ordeals. I actually can't land there. And if I had the ship, I could bring the ship right here and just sail down here and go. But it kind of evens out because you get attacked on the ship. So I can land here and walk all the way around. Yay! Well, thank you, Jay, for the gift sub to Nightbot. Yay! Ah, come on, frames. God, why is my connection garbage today? Stop it. I mean, it's been dipping in yellow constantly, but stop doing that. All right. The amount of monsters that would attack me just getting my ship over here is probably the same as just walking, so. Okay. But I would also be able to save a lot of my spells and stuff as well, doing that, because I could just run from them. I want to save as many spells as I can, but I can use these older ones. Ow! Oh, the nunchucks again. See, HP, I can just use the sleeping bags I have to get that back. Not a big deal. Good. So, speaking of that, sleeping bag. Which does not give back MP, which is why I'm trying not to use magic. I do have some tents that give back MP, so it's not that big of a deal if I use some, but the tent only gives you 2 charges per level. Oh, it's Dragonite. I forgot to take off the nunchucks again. Why must I do this to myself? Hey, no. Put down the nunchucks. I don't care if Michelangelo was your favorite Ninja Turtle. Put him down. Oh. I'm here. I could have also walked from that direction. I didn't even realize it was connected that well. Whoops. That also would have been about the same distance. Honestly, that's way better. Uh-oh. Oopsie. Yeah. Oh, fellow chucker, eh? And Michelangelo does with his noises he's making, he's like, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Just, actually, it was kind of more like a, kind of like a vibration with the teeth. Oh, what a good movie. I love that movie. Okay, what's wrong with me? Why am I not doing this correctly? Oh, I can just use the canoe over the water. I'm dumb. Oh, hello, everything. I'd like one of each, please. punch the fish. What's the biggest threat in this group? The Ochu can poison, but that's not that big of a deal. Okay, Hydra hit for like 40 on my red mage. Okay. Ow! With my new defense, I think 70 on my mage is a lot. Not too much gil. Decent experience. But again, I kind of don't want that right now. Alright, we are going to use a tent to get back what little magic I used. Na, na, na. I remember that whole scene, though. Like, the scene in April's apartment. Just like, where they're like trying to attack Michelangelo on the floor and they just keep axing the floor over and over and over again. Good thing these guys aren't lumberjacks. Yeah, the only thing safe would be the trees. Ah, good old early 90s humor. I'll just run. You just used a tent. Just run. Come on, mages, you can do it. You can do it. Oh, okay. Our mages need to learn how to run better. That's why we died last time. Punchy, punchy. Good job. I now have to heal again. I should have bought more high potions. I'm gonna need them. Oh, I should have bought more high potions. This place is not gonna be friendly to me. Oh well. We're here, so... The Castle of... Well, in this case, it's Citadel of Trials. Castle of Ordeals is the original translation, I suppose. You come bearing the crown, I see. Your fortitude cannot be questioned, indeed not. Very well. I shall grant you the right to undergo the trials. Now go. Sit upon the throne. Your courage will be put to the test. If true courage dwells within you, you will find proof of it here. Anything here besides just the throne? I don't think there is. I mean, that's fine. You can just, if you want, you can just send it through Discord. Thank you. Or even just, not even their names so much as just, like, where I find them. That's the one thing I can't look up. It's like, what Pokemon are in which area? It's just going to be a bunch of pictures. Oh, look at this saffron city thing. Teleportation. How lucky do you think we are? Am I gonna guess the right ones every time? This one. This Minotaur zombie. Ooh. Yep, Fire Sword should be good against them because they're undead. This one. I chose poorly, I think. Oh no, I didn't. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a cactuar bite. Cactuars don't have toes. Tonberry, sure. This one. Oh, there's 3 of them. Dia. Oh, wow. I made them run. They fear me. Good job, team. Oh. We have treasure. If I remember correctly, the treasure in this area is pretty good. Why did I say that? It was a potion. Yes, the treasure in this area is very good. Potion. How much money do you give me? Yeah, 1,000. So... Chest there. Alright, that was the only chest on this floor. Oh, but which one do I use? But it's not good. I said it was good. I lied to myself. Now, it's very possible that some of those teleportation things take you to other rooms with chests. Not the wrong one. I should probably be going through all of them. Man, why did I have to say that? I don't know. I think they might just take you to the wrong place. I might actually have to go through all of them to see what I find. Oh, that was the wrong one. Okay. Fortress. Yeah, Fortress is a Gen 2 Pokemon. It's not good in an in-game playthrough because it's just bulky and doesn't really do much, but in competitive it was great. It's a good rapid spinner that can learn Stealth Rock and Spikes. Hello, M. Wide Peepo happy. Ah, C tier gained a bunch of HP and luck. Welcome to Final Fantasy 1. We're in the Tower of Ordeals, Temple of Ordeals, Citadel of Trials, whatever you want to call it. It was this one, right? Or was it... On the Ordeals, the trial of this place is my memory. How was your stream? How was Final Fantasy 14? I should be more specific. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Level up! Kmart Vivi got 4 HP. This one. So, we're now going to try all of these and see what we... I'm just gonna run. I don't trust these guys. I don't like them. Yay. I'll fight one. So let's try this one first. This seems like too easy because it's the first one. I'm guessing it's the wrong one. Yeah, it was. Okay. Oh, we're doing fine. Let's playing some one. We're actually going for the prestige classes early. As soon as I got the canoe, I went to the ice cave, got the float stone, and now we're in the Trial of Ordeals, whatever you want to call it, temple thing. Bahamut's Trial. All right, well, we know it's not the first one. The second one has no name because it's very obvious. Well, good. Thank you. Monka S gets 7 HP and an agility and stamina and luck. You. Nope. Now these things can definitely petrify, right? Why would you have him? Why would you have petrification as a status effect and have an enemy that's called Medusa and not have them petrified? I just won't let them do it though. Also, Em, you mentioned something on stream that sounded nasty. What was it called? The Coke and milk thing? Was it Coke? It doesn't sound appealing. No. Yeah, that. Ugh. Bum, 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 bum. Yay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was it, dropping frames again? My connection to Twitch has been unstable all day. I'm constantly dipping into the yellow. It's not my internet. I tested it. It's fine. Is there something to do with Twitch today? Does it like me? Horned Devil. Oh, you cast fire. Oh, pfft. That's a weak fire. Oh, you also have Fire. That's a little better. I think it's time to heal a little bit. I should have bought more high potions, like I said, but I did buy more potions. Oh, I see I was dropping frames again. A little bit. Ah. Like, look, I wish it was my internet so I could complain to Comcast because it's Comcast. I hate Comcast. They have a monopoly in this area, so I have no choice but to pay the ridiculous price for internet. I wish it was the internet, just so I could say it. All right, that was the right way to go. I think. Actually, wait, yeah, this is the right way to go. So if I want to see where those other ones lead, I don't think they lead anywhere. Honestly, I think they're all just the wrong ones. I don't think they lead anywhere. I remember there being more treasure in this place. I'm pretty sure it's in these little rooms here now. Yeah. I mean, I get it. I know some places have like in M's case, I know Australian internet's not the greatest. But it's the company itself, not the internet. It's just no one likes Comcast. Just as a company. Oh, hello, Galarian Rapidash. Oh. Yeah. So what's our first treasure here? A healing staff. I believe if you use this, you have like a free Cura. I think that's how it works. You don't want to equip it because if you hit something with it, it'll heal them. Which means unless you're fighting undead. No, you're going in the red again. Stop it. Yeah. Yes, here is Comcast. That's literally all we have. There are no other options. I'm not even talking about like super slow internet. I mean, obviously there's probably like some kind of like dial-up or something for like $10, but the only other option here is like Verizon, which is nowhere near the speed that Comcast has, unfortunately. I wish we had something better. That would at least lower the price, but... So yeah, when you're in battle, you can use items. If you go to the heal staff and you use it, you'll use Cure 2 on somebody, I think. Yep, there's also that. Some places Comcast has data caps. Here, they actually tried to introduce it, but I had to do like a deal with them to make them not do it by like, I forget what I had to do, but they might have also changed it because of the backlash. I don't know. So it's starting to dip into the red more and more. I'm not sure how much longer this is going to work tonight. Again, it's not, as much as I would love to blame Comcast, it's not the internet. I did a series of tests before stream started, just in case, because it's been doing this weird, it's doing weird stuff lately. It was always consistent. So. And it never dipped below like 30. And it's dipping below 5, so. Oh. Oh no. These are a little scary. See, if I go to the healings, oh, the healing staff that you, okay, that makes sense. It actually uses heal, which is a group heal. Oh, that's great. Okay, well, we have a chance. Okay, one down. Isn't terrible. I think they just got super lucky. It's doing it again. I think it's just gonna keep doing it. At first, it was only dipping to like 3 or 4 going into the yellow. Now it just keeps dipping in the red like every minute or two. Maybe if we just ignore it, it'll go away. No! Hey, red mage and black mage, could you, like, not be stunned a little bit, maybe? Because all I have is my white mage to do stuff. Who can't damage them at all. Oh, hello, red. Hit him with a hammer. That'll teach ya. Well, this is how we kill him. Apparently my red mage and black mage are just gonna be stunned forever. Oh, the monk's back. All right. And the monk's stunned again. So as you can see, the Mind Blast is actually... Oh, it actually killed him. Awesome. You can see that it's not re-upping the stun, because it says miss. Oh, I didn't even notice my black mage is back. Whoops. And there's also nothing to get rid of stun. There's no item, and there's no spell that gets rid of stun. It's just, you gotta wait it out. Kill them. Make them pay for doing this to me. Okay, now what do I get for my troubles? Steel gloves that only a warrior can equip. Okay. Ice brand that I think my red mage can equip. Yep. It does 3 more damage and has 2 more accuracy. and a ruby armlet that I already bought 4 of for 40k each. That would have saved me 40k. And now I can sell it for like a fraction of the price. Okay. I should have just bought more protect rings. All right. So hey, if you're playing this game, don't buy 4 of those. Now I'll just run. Yay. Ooh. Monsters. Clay golems. This is new. We haven't seen these yet. I wonder how they like a good blizzaga. That didn't do a lot. So their magic defense is actually pretty good. Okay. Oh, they haste themselves. That's actually kind of scary. But they got... That's kind of like setting up Swords Dance too many times, you know? One too many. Gauntlets, which I think only the warrior can equip. Yeah. Well. Cottage. Money. Money. I got a nice sword. Our group is actually not that built for equipment anyway. The warrior, by far, is the one that needs the most equipment to be good. We've reached the end of our trial. What shall we have to face to prove ourselves at the end? Nothing, because you can skip them, I guess. I got the rat's tail. Proof that we finished this place. Now, if I want to use the throne to quick teleport out, I have to fight what's there. And I can't go back, so I guess I do have to fight them. So, what's guarding the exit? 2 zombie dragons. Ow, this is fine. Dragons weak to ice, right? I should have used Dia. They're zombie dragons, it would have affected them. What? Dead now. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Let's get out of here. We did it! We got the rat tail, which means we can get our prestige classes now. Pretty early. We're level 31. Keep in mind, this game's level cap is double what original is. So we're like level 15 right now. But if the game wasn't easier, I wouldn't have been able to do that so easily at this low level, so. I feel like when I did Final Fantasy 1 on the NES, because when I first played it, I was probably like level 30-something before I got my prestige classes. Which wasn't great for the stats, but... No. I don't want to fight anything. We're close to leveling up. That means I can level up as my new classes. My defense is still not fantastic, though. I just swim. One Hydra. I don't want to kill you. I only need like 2,000 experience to level up. That could be one thing. Oh. No. Oh, one step away. Hey, Dragonites. All right, let's do it. I believe... Oh, yeah, there's also treasure in these places, too. We don't even have to go in the one that has Bahamut. I want to get all the treasure. Na 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 na. Money. Well, money. And money. I'm just stealing Bahamut's money. Ah, next potion. Money. Money. And money. Only the truly brave can obtain a token of their courage. I have one. I remember playing the randomizer. I checked these out as soon as I got the airship because, you know, treasure. You can find key items anywhere. Nothing. Once long ago, there was an age when man and dragon lived together. I'm going to assume that humans did something dumb and that's why they don't anymore. That's usually the case. Na, 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 na. Money, probably. Yep. Cottage. Ooh, there's elixirs in this game? Fully restore HP and MP. Yep, that's very powerful in a game that has this kind of magic system. That's all your charges back. Now, since I play a lot of RPGs, or have played, not so much lately, I mean, I can't use that elixir, right? It's the rule. You have to save the elixir for the end of the game and then not use it. No, I'm trying to break that habit. When I play through these Final Fantasy games, I will be using the elixirs. Other than, like, wipe in a boss fight, potentially, I'll use the elixir. I don't know, I want to have some fun with them. Kind of like in Halo, where you find the rocket launcher and you just go through the entire level with it and never use it. Dry ether, huh? Does that give back... What does that do? What does that do? Ether is restore 1 MP for each magic level. This is 5 MP. Okay. Gold needle. Na-na-na-na. There's only 2 left, and I believe this one is not Bahamut. Yeah. Oh, there's nothing in here. Aw. But I wanted to steal more of Bahamut's kids' money. How dare you steal their money? That was their allowance. Meow. And here we have Bahamut. Long has it been since men of courage stood before me. Your bravery seems worthy of consideration. The rat's tail you carry is a fitting token of courage and strength. So be it. I shall honor you with titles befitting your valor. We have evolved. Restore the crystals to grace. That's it. So, we now have Red Wizard, Master, White Wizard, and Black Wizard. I should have paid attention to their stats to see how much they went up. I'm not sure they went up at all. I think just now the level ups have a better chance of giving you something. Also, we have... Oh, did they change it? Okay, so... I'm pretty sure that in original Final Fantasy, when you do this, you don't get the charges after the fact. Notice how I have 5 of 7 and 4 of 8. I think in the original, if you like prestige like super late, you might not get. Oh, there goes the frame drops. You good, Twitch? You good? Good. Okay. You might not, you kind of just miss out on like higher charges on the end there. But maybe this one does like a retroactive one. I'm not sure. In that case, it might not matter how early you do this. So this means we can also equip new stuff too. Generally, it's not going to matter for the mages at all. But the red mage might be able to equip like maybe a random better equipment that was only for the warrior. Maybe. Probably not. I haven't sold anything. And oh, no, never mind. They're both worse. Yeah, I don't think it matters. I believe the red mage can equip one of the better swords in the game if you can find it, but not Excalibur. Master doesn't matter at all. It's there. Yeah. So we're now stronger. Kind of. Which means we can actually go get better magics now. We can go back to those 2 towns and buy our higher level magic. I got attacked on the airship. Let's show these were-tigers who they're messing with. I'm still taking so much damage. Yeah. Okay, so also I think I need to go back to a previous town as well. There was a level 5 spell I couldn't buy yet. So let's go. Now let's go over here. We don't need equipment. We already bought all the equipment we can. I think the only thing we can find later is just what I find in the in chests. I think I've already bought the best stuff. Maybe. I mean, you can only get to this town with the airship. It should have the best stuff. Na, na, na. I don't know yet. I think I was gonna make, maybe I could do like the wheel. The Wheel of Dragius. I redo my prize wheel, but with those games and just spin it. Oh, look at that. I can learn Kiraja. God, it's expensive. And Diaja. And now I have no money. Where should I level grind for money? I need to find a good place to grind for money. I mean, I can access anywhere in the game besides, like, the ending. I wonder where the best place to level grind is. Well, I guess that's our journey because I can't afford anything else now. So we need to go back here and buy all the magics we can, and those protect rings. And then down here we can buy the 2 big magics, the level 8 spells. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe I can fight here. Only being accessible by airship, maybe there's some good enemies in here. No, just these guys. Well, let's see how much they give me. And the cool thing is I can actually do auto battle with the heal staff. That's perfect. It doesn't use MP. 1800 gil is okay. I mean, the place in the Earth Cave was giving me 2000 for easier fights. What about these 2? It fled. What a... Got 50 gold for that. Na, 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 na. 5? I don't remember. The issue with like an indie type sci-fi game or older sci-fi games especially, since graphics isn't really a thing, How do I put this? Old school RPGs, I like playing. I like the 8-bit style. But old school, like, sci-fi kind of games are a little rough for me because it's just a bunch of, like, numbers on the screen and lines, and it doesn't age as well to me. I didn't grow up with them, though, so if I did, I might feel different. Kind of like how I'm not a fan of, like, top-down isometric PC games where you point and click to move, like a Baldur's Gate. I did not grow up on them. So, if I did, I'd probably like it more. Alright, C tier got some good level ups, and then Healbot got more HP, of course. As usual. Yeah, the fights here suck. Experience is great, but the gold is terrible. So where should I go? The water enemies were honestly giving me quite a bit. Like the ones where I can just, like, find in here. Let me go back down here. Bum 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 bum. Let me see what I can find in here. So that alligator gives me quite a bit. I believe it's 2,000 gold just for the alligator alone. Oh, well, the rest didn't give me much at all then. Monk S leveled up. Got a good amount of HP and a strength up. That's great. Kmart VV got 4 HP again. Intellect, though. I can always just Google, like, what's the best place to, what's the best, like, money-making place to farm here. My white mage has 500 HP. At least the monk has more than the red mage, finally. I don't know when that happened, I wasn't paying attention, but for the longest time, the red mage had more. I mean, 2,000 is not terrible. There's gotta be somewhere better, though. Hold on. Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster, because it might be different. Best place to farm gold. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, people mentioning it's the final dungeon. I know that, but I don't want to go there. Aw. Na, 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 na. Let's see here. Honestly, the Hall of Giants might still be the best place. It's where I was doing the fighting with those two NPC monsters on the field. You got like 2,200 gold for a pretty easy fight. That still might be the best place. It's also easy. Like, these things actually hit pretty hard. But it also mentioned, like, any of, like, the current dungeons. Like, the Castle of Ordeals area could work, but I don't want to have to walk all the way back there. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, we don't really need the spells now. I can always just earn money as I go through. We can go to the volcano. That's our next stop. And we'll earn a bunch of money along the way. That's good. I wonder what this music sounds like. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Yep. Huh. Bum 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 bum. So yeah, this area has lava on the ground, and it takes away 1 HP every time you step on it. A little annoying. But a map will help because it'll let me know not to go to dead ends for no reason. The only good thing about the lava, you don't get attacked on the lava. So that's nice and convenient. Since we already prestiged, I want to fight everything for money and experience. With the healing staff, I don't really have to stop. I could just keep this going. Okay. I remember this place vaguely. Yep. The layout of this place is, honestly, I think it's designed to be annoying. Look at all the zigs and zags you have to do in here. So go up, go through there, get that chest, and then continue down to get that, and then go back up. But, I mean, I want money and experience, so I don't mind having to do this. Yeah, we fought these things before. Yeah, you'll notice how hard our red mage and our monk especially hit. I'd be thinking, why do you have a black mage in your party? He doesn't do that much damage. I should be using his spells more. I have a ton of them now. But just for the sake of doing auto battle through this place, I'm not doing them. They're good for boss fights. I kind of save them for that. Now, I know people have played this game before with, like, warrior, red mage, monk, and then, like, actually, I think I saw 2 warriors and 2 red mages. That's a powerful group. You hit super hard, and you have your red mages. You can kind of, like, do, one can be more healing, one can be more damage. Monsters. Fire elementals. This is where I don't mind using some stuff. I'm going to assume they use fire spells. Wow. Yay. That was easy. Mithril Helm. I am going to assume I think I already have one, so I would have seen it. Nope. Okay. I need to sell all the warrior stuff too. Preempt is, oh, they're dead. They're very dead. Bum 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 bum. Don't even have to do that. Now, something interesting about this game, look at the designs for the characters. Now, Red Mage hasn't really changed that much over the years. The Red Wizard doesn't look that different from the Red Mage at all. It's just, you know, the red cape and the red outfit with the hat and the feather in it. Monks are... I mean, they're fine. They're just wearing, like, a normal monk thing. The White Mage... the White Wizard is different because the hood's off so you can see their head. But look at the Black Mage design. It's very different from anything else you'll see in a Final Fantasy game. Not only is the hood off, but like the haircut, the style of it. Because normally you see a Black Mage, it's just like a hood with eyes. I don't know, I kind of like it. And you'll never see it again. I'm going to imagine there's something in 14 with it. 14... loves to do Easter eggs and callbacks to other Final Fantasy games. Would surprise me if there was a fashion set of some kind, and even a haircut style that might match that, or at least get close to it. Let's set up our auto battle here. All right, so we need to go back up and then go right, and then just go back. Well, go left and then right, because that's a dead end. Will that blink save him? Wow. I know there was a crit, but my Black Wizard just did 110 damage. And they're both asleep. Monsters. Just in case. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say most likely they'll just do physical attacks, but they are fire elementals. It would not surprise me if they had a fire spell. Great sword. I'm gonna greatly assume that only the warrior can equip something. No, I can equip it. But it's old. It's good against giants. And again, in Final Fantasy I, this version, swords that do extra stuff actually do something. In original Final Fantasy I, it did not work. All that mattered was the stat. I will always take money. Okay, where to now? Is it worth going down there? No, it is not. There's nothing. Well, there's a door, but that's it. So take the second left, well, down. Get those, and then go down from there and get an entire room full of chests. Oh, these guys again. Oh, I need to set up the eel. That's right. I forgot to do that. Nice block. Monsters. I could just do this. We don't really need the blizzard. Even though the Black Mage is very powerful in this version of the game, if I were playing through this again, I would honestly probably do like Warrior, Monk, Red Mage, White Mage maybe. Just because the auto battle is a thing, and just I don't know. I'm not going to auto battle in every game. It is a nice feature when you're just level grinding. But because you only have a certain number of charges, auto battling with MP in games is probably better because you might have like 100 MP and spells cost like 5. That's a lot of auto battles you can do. In this game, it's not as viable. Like in Final Fantasy 2, you're meant to just in order to level up your stuff, you have to use it. Leveling up magic in 2 was always a pain. I'm gonna guess they streamlined it a bit. Made it require less usage or experience to level it up. But in that case, you have so much MP that you can probably just... I could just auto-battle with something. I want to fight you for the money. Oh, look at all these goodies. Can't wear that. Can't wear that. Monsters. Lava worm. Money. C tier got 5 HP, but also got strength and intellect, which is great for them. Healbot got HP and stamina. Oh, I got an achievement. Veteran Treasure Hunter. The only achievement I probably won't get in this game is fill the bestiary. I never do that. Money. A Mithril Shield, which I also can't use. I'm going to imagine I can't use it. No, I can't. Alright, well. That is all of them. So I need to go... Yeah, we'll go that way. That's what that door is for. Kmart Vivi, 5 HP. Oh, what a terrible level up. 5 HP and nothing else. Squish the bugs. I don't like centipedes. Kill them. Mentioned before, if I find it, like, bugs can have the entire world for all I care. Stay out of where I live. Even then, certain bugs, I'll put them outside. But if I ever see a spider or a centipede or something, like, you had your chance. Monka S, 7 HP and stamina and luck. Eh. Ooh, a fire hydra. I almost said hydrant. I guess that makes sense. So there's nothing to the left. Again, this game likes to trick you sometimes. Oh, I'll go this way. Oh, there's nothing there. Let's go back. It is kind of funny how the map breaks the game design a little bit. Oh yeah, before I mentioned, I might be like scoring the Final Fantasies in different categories just for fun. It means literally nothing, just for fun. But Final Fantasy II has a mechanic that I just can't stand. Basically, in their dungeons, you'll come to a spot where there's 4 doors. And this happens in like every dungeon at least once. There are 4 doors, right? Okay, which one do I go in? Maybe there's treasure behind them. Nope. You have to pick the right one. If you pick the wrong one, you are teleported into a small room in the middle of the room. Even though it makes no sense because you just walk through the door. And every step you take, you get attacked. And then you walk out. And you try the next one. Same thing. Try the next one. Same thing. More times than not, it's the last one. It's like, it's either scripted that way or it's just like super bad luck. I don't know. It is incredibly annoying dungeon design. A lot of people don't like 2 because of the battle system and how it works and you can exploit it and the story is kind of meh, the characters are kind of meh. No, I don't like 2 because of that. Other stuff I'm fine with, mostly. I think 2 is an amazing game for the time. They tried a lot of cool stuff. Just get rid of that dungeon design. Alright, where do I need to go? Oh, there are no chests. I just go that way. Again, map very helpful for a place like this. Now, there should be some chests in here. Yeah, each one of these probably has a chest in it. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah, they do. So go down here, take care of that. Go down here, take care... I think I missed a chest in here, too, when I was playing the randomizer. Then up, and then down, and then... Okay. That is our path. Monsters. I should expect this by now. Gold needle. It is kind of a downside of running this party. I don't get any good new equipment, really. It's not like that excitement of like, oh, a new weapon or a new piece of armor. Most of the stuff you find is for warrior. Too bad I can't find magic without having to pay for it in the shop. Oh, a red dragon.
Ow!
Well, that hurt a little bit. Money. How much money do I have? That's enough for 2 more spells. Kind of like how in the real world, I'll use like food or like sometimes I use pizza to like equate stuff. It's like, like 10 bucks. That's like two Little Caesars pizzas. It's like, nope. How much money I have right now is 2 level 8 spells. The currency with my current party. Antidote. Monsters. Ow. Flame shield. I'm seriously I can equip that. Nope. Ice brand. I already have one of those. However, if your party had a warrior and a red mage, it's good to have 2 of them. Alright, so it was down to the right. Hellhounds. Oh, that was kind of pitiful. Okay, if I could change the names, I'm trying to think. When they evolved, I feel like you should change the names to something better, right? Like C tier could be B tier. Monka S could be like, I'd have to look at the emotes. Healbot. I'm not sure what that one would be. Honestly, they're kind of the same in that case. And then Kmart VV. What's a step up from Kmart? I mean, I guess Walmart is. Walmart VV. But it won't fit very well. That's why I used Kmart. It won't fit. My top choice was Kirkland VV, but it won't fit. Money. Money. So yep, there's one this way and then go down. Okay. Money, cottage. Potion. That one really wasn't worth the trip over there. Wow, you guys are pretty weak for being big, tough Minotaurs. I think it might have been this one. Out of all the doors in this room that you could have easily missed, I think I missed this one in the randomizer. I was trying to find my way around, and I think I saw the way out, and I was just like, okay, there it is. And I missed this one. Terrible level up, and then... decent. Yeah, I somehow missed this one. Monsters. Money. Oh, Monka S. Not a lot of HP. Intellect for some reason. And luck. Kmart VV. Not, well, intelligence. And a staff. I wish they would have fixed that about this game, where you find, like, level 1 equipment in a dungeon halfway through the game. Like when I found that clothing earlier. They're probably there just to troll you. You fought these monsters in a box fort and you just get nothing. 600 damage. Oh, look at this room. This is a nightmare room if you care about finding everything. So you have to go... I don't remember the way out. Obviously, I don't want to go there until last. Let us start at 11 o'clock. Thank you, Healbot, for only healing. Nothing. Well, now I can check. Nothing there, too. Alright, so there's one that way. So the one that's at 12 o'clock is empty. Again, the game trying to be kind of a jerk to you. Also, Jay, if you're still here, remember I mentioned like you were going to do those games and you were going to do the bunny game? That's today, isn't it? I lost track of days. Today's Thursday. You mentioned Thursday was going to be the start of it. Because I've heard I said like, oh yeah, you're going to do that on Thursday. Like that's today. Yesterday went by really fast. Maybe that's why it feels like it's Wednesday. Nice. Yay. They could at least upgrade it to a high potion or X potion. Maybe that's why it's a potion. Maybe in the original Final Fantasy 1 on NES, that's a regular potion, which they only have one of. It's just a potion. That might explain it. Ambushed. Oh no. We're ambushed by a pack of ogres. You know, they're called ogre mages. I think the only thing I've ever seen them do is blink. Oh no, well, I spoke too soon. They actually do something besides that. Oh. One ogre mage. And he put my entire team to sleep. Oh, well, they woke up. Potion. Down there has something. Down there does not. That's where I want to go. That has something. That's it. So I want to go bottom right and then left. I'm sensing a pattern here. Oh, hello, Tri-Edge. How are you? Just playing some Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster, just walking on lava. Nice and warm. Our monk is getting a little hurt. I should probably heal him. Use magic. This place isn't that much bigger. We're almost done, I think. Ooh. Like the PSP version better than this. My favorite is probably still the PS1 version Origins. Just because it sticks to the charge system and is the most like the original without being the original. I feel like every game has something to offer. The Game Boy Advance version has extra stuff, I believe. Also, if you want to play the easiest version of Final Fantasy 1 just for like the fun of it, the Game Boy Advance version is probably the easiest. When I bought the game, I blazed through it. Didn't have to stop and level up once. I had enough money and experience to just beat the game easily. Also, Game Boy tends to last longer on batteries than PSP. My PSP was never great on battery, and now it's terrible. I have like an old school like version 1 PSP. The battery lasts like an hour now. It's just old. Whereas a Game Boy Advance or Game Boy SP would last days. But PSP does look better. Yay. Okay, so I need to go down here, right? This is where I fight our second fiend. Well, time for a quick save, which you can't do in the original.
So you are the one who defeated the Fiend of Earth and roused Merilith.
Oh, that's her name. Is that her name? Is that her name in the first one? The name's changed in like every version. Okay, I have a friend that has the Slim. We actually noticed differences in them as well. The version that he has, it did have better battery life, but it had worse resolution. It had resolution issues, like where we were both playing Final Fantasy Tactics, and when certain animations would play, you could see like lines of resolution were like skipping in the animation, so it was like, let's say it was like a purple color. It was like half purple, but the in-between lines were like white. Didn't happen on my version. But like I said, my version's battery was terrible. I mean, it's worse now. Also, man, Final Fantasy Tactics is great on the PSP, except for the slowdown. The slowdown is so bad. Every animation is just like half speed. There's a patch to fix it, if you go that route. Ooh.
The power of the burning flame is mine and mine alone. Those who would oppose me shall burn in hellfire.
We'll bring it on. Alright. Got a real fight now. Definitely going to use... Yeah, we're going to use Haste, our Monk, Punch, No Blaze, and a nice Blizzaga. And that's why yep. Nice. Also, I have a Vita, which I feel like is kind of like the forgotten system, handheld system. I like it. I kind of just use it as an RPG machine. I have like every Final Fantasy on it. Anyone wondering, the DS version of Final Fantasy III is actually on there, which is kind of cool. And also temper. Also, I got the old school version too. I purposely found the old Vita. The new Vita has way better battery life, but it uses a not as good screen. The original Vita is an OLED, whereas the newer one is like just a regular like LCD screen. LED, LCD, whatever it is. It doesn't look as good. But I can't, it's hard to argue against the battery life that's like 3 times longer. Like the difference is ridiculous. My Vita only lasts like 4 hours. Whereas I have a friend who has one and it's way longer than that. But for someone who doesn't go that many places, I can always just have it plugged in the whole time. Plus I have a portable battery pack that helps too. Wow. Vita TV. I actually... Did I know about that? Huh. I had to have heard about it, right? Maybe? Maybe? Also, one of the interesting things you can do with the PSP that really wasn't advertised that much, there are games you can get on the PS3 that are like classic games. Like you can download like Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, Chrono Trigger, I believe, Chrono Cross, Original Tactics, and you can play them on the PS3. But if you hook the Vita up to the PS3, you can actually transfer them over. Now, they don't run that well. Like, they don't look that well. They don't look that good because when you're playing a version of those games, it puts like black bars all around it. It's smaller than the screen of the PSP, which is already kind of small. But if you can get over that, it was a cool way to play portable Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9. And Tactics. And Chrono Cross. But it just was kind of small on the screen. Also, depending on how big your memory card was, it took up quite a bit of space. Wow. Monk powerful. Bum, ba, ba. Yeah, the Vita just didn't work for them, I guess. It sucks because it was a pretty good handheld system. I mean, it looked great for a handheld system. Thank you. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you for dropping frames again. I appreciate it. Again, not my internet. Anyway. Well, yeah, sometimes systems are too early. Look at the Dreamcast with its internet connection and everything. I mean, the PS2 had one too, but unless you played Final Fantasy XI, I don't think the PSP or PS2 used the internet too much. This is the altar of fire, from which the power of fire flows forth. Yeah. Get me out of here. I'm kind of sad the Wii U didn't work out. I mean, the marketing was awful. But I mentioned before, I would love if some DS games got ported to console. Which is almost impossible, right? Because the DS requires 2 screens. Unless they want to remake every DS game that uses 2 screens, they can't do that. But I still feel the Wii U was the perfect option. You could play on the TV. TV's the screen number 1, and the tablet part is screen number 2. It was the perfect way to port DS games to a console and not have them get stuck on an old handheld system. But the system died. So, boo. Now, this might surprise you. I don't know where to go next. I know, oh boy. I need to find the thing that lets me breathe underwater to go underwater. The problem is I don't know where to find it. I don't remember. Well, we're done pretty much all over there. That's Provoca. Maybe I have to talk to someone in here? Oh no, that was the place I can't understand yet. That's right. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure where to go next. I need a chime for that. I think. Ugh, the randomizer messed me up so much on the progression of this game. Well, I haven't gone over here yet. There's this town, which could have something I need. Oh yeah, there's also the cave. Yeah, there's also a cave up here, I think. Ugh, memories, please. Come back to me. Is that where there's a caravan in this game somewhere. Maybe it's here. Don't remember. Okay. Thank you for lurking. Oh, aha, maybe that's something as well? No, they're all over the place. Never mind. All right, we're going to go to this town. Now, where can I land and actually... There we go. Okay. Go ahead and use a tent. Well, I'm going to a town. What am I doing? I can just heal there. Na, 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 na. On rack. Na, na, na. Do, 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 do. So I know I need a chime to get into the tower. I also know I need the aqua, whatever it's called. It's like a kind of like the thing from Harry Potter. To go underwater. That's where I fight the third fiend. And that's where I get the slab, I think, which lets me translate the language. I'm just trying to remember where to get this stuff. Hello? Amazing! Humans have been honored by the Dragon King. Yep. Yep. What if I just talk to people? Long ago, an ancient race known as the Sky People used a language called Lufinian. My brother Un would always tell me he could figure out how to speak it if only he had the Rosetta Stone. Yeah, they're talking about the... Okay, this might be where we find it then. They're talking about the underwater place. Good. Oh, that's right. There are 2 places for rank 7, aren't there? Yeah, I have to pick and choose. Null Death and Hilga. Oh, that's right. The Red Wizard can actually learn new stuff now. I'm gonna have to go to previous towns and get more stuff for him. Now my White Wizard has all the null stuff, so I kind of want to continue that trend because the Red Mage has better things to do than just buffing and healing. Don't want to use the last spot for this though. I guess I do, but Null Death is useful because some enemies just instant kill you. Not that many, though. Not that many. And a group heal that's pretty powerful that there apparently is no item for that is really nice. I could just throw it on the Red Mage, though. The White Wizard can have all the elemental nulls, and then the Red Mage can have the death one. If I can't find anything better. Yeah. Do that. What are our options? Saber. Raises caster's attack and accuracy. Only the cat... Who is this for? Who is this for? A ninja? Like, ninjas can't learn level 7, can they? The Red Wizard can't learn it. That would have been perfect for them. Like, why would you want to raise the caster's attack if it's only the Black Wizard that can learn it? Blind only a single... These are kind of bad. Kind of don't like them. I think I'll just save the money and not get them right now. Yep, there's the thing. Maybe you. 200 years ago, the Shrine of Unrak flourished. It brimmed with power of water. But ask but one thing of you. Please, restore that power to its former grace. Give me the thing that can breathe with water. I wanted to save the mermaids living on the seafloor, so I made the submarine out of a barrel. When I went underwater, I started running out of air. I couldn't breathe. It's totally useless. Even worse, it's dangerous. You better keep away. Yeah, I need the item, but I don't know where to get it. I followed to the caravan. Right now, they're over in the desert. Okay, there. Yep, that confirms the caravan's over there. Maybe that's how I get the underwater thing? Well, that's my next stop, so... The game actually gave me a clue, so let's use it. Alright, so how do I get up here? Well, I can park right here. Is there a closer place I can park? Because I'm pretty sure it's right... I think it's this one right here. That's not going to work. Maybe that'll work. Yeah. Yep. The caravan. Welcome! Just one thing. Key item, by the way. Bottled fairy. Thanks. Now, here's a question. Where do I use it? Can I just use it whenever I want, or do I have to use it in a certain place? I don't remember. I don't remember where to use it. Maybe just on the overworld? I think there's some town that has fairies in it, and you can release it there, but I don't remember where it is. Am I missing a town? I don't think I am. So we've actually reached a spot where I don't know what to do. I have the fairy, but don't know what to use. Don't know where to use it. Maybe it's in the town I was just in. I mean... It's gonna snowball eventually. Once I figure out how to get the underwater breathing thing, I can then go there, get the slab, go to the other city. They can finally talk to me. That's probably how I get another item I need, like the chime. But I just need to figure out where to find the underwater thing. Is this where can I release fairy here? Was hoping somebody would mention the fact that I have it in my inventory. Oop. Well, I think I'm just gonna... I mean, look, I'm gonna have to use a guide for other Final Fantasies in the future. Especially 6. Final Fantasy Where to release Fairy? Head to the fairy spring behind town. What town? Gaia. I need to go to Gaia. Yep, okay. And that's how you get the Oxyale, whatever it's called. I was right. That's how you get the underwater, and then we could just go from there. It then, you know, cascades into, like, all the other stuff we need. I somehow didn't see the fairy spring in Gaia. I guess I didn't go close enough to see it. Ow. So which one was Gaia? Well, that's the beauty about this new version of the game. I can check. Gaia's the one you need the airship. Wait a minute. I thought the airship... Okay. Remember I kept saying the airship might be optional in this game? It's not. The only way to get to this town is to use the airship. And you have to progress... You have to do that to be able to progress the story, so it isn't optional. You have to get the airship. I guess if you never discovered the Bahamut thing in Trial of Ordeals, though, you would never get the prestige classes. Yay! There goes my 40K. Oh, pff, just left. So where is the fairy spring? That goes out. Yep, that goes outside. Okay. Let's go up here. Those are the... Oh, there's an item shop over here. Yeah, I don't think I paid attention up here. Oh, I see a path up there. Aha! Aha! I may have forgotten about this. Oh, it's over there. You're the ones who rescued me from that bottle. Sorry about running away, but I was just so scared. I'll get you some Oxyale from the bottom of the spring to make up for it, okay? It is still called Oxyale. Woohoo! We can now breathe underwater. Air will flow out of that water for as long as you have it. Huzzah! Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-ba-ba-ba. I mentioned earlier, because all the Pixel Remasters were made like in the same way, all the music has a consistent sound to it, which is a little jarring if you played all the games originally, because that jump from NES to SNES is a big jump. But yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm playing these versions. I want to hear the music. Ow. Oh, need better chair. Okay. I want to experience the music while I'm playing, instead of just listening to it. I mean, Final Fantasy 1 has some classics, but I'm really looking forward to Final Fantasy 4 and 6. And I love 3's music. I still think 3 on the NES has a pretty underrated soundtrack in the series. I like it. C tier got 5 HP in stamina and luck, and Healbot got 6 HP, agility, and intellect. Good for dodging and healing. Alright, we're going underwater. I like how I named the stream Earth. Like I was only going to do the Earth stuff today. I've already done Earth and Fire, and I'm going to do Water. Oh, I can name it Earth, Wind, and Fire. Do 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 do. You have Oxyale. You are the ones we've been waiting for. Please save the mermaids. While I tell... Oh. Did anyone else see that? Did you see that? My name's Cop. Want to hear about the shining object I saw? I think it fell somewhere near the waterfall to the north. No one believes me, but I think I was some kind of mechanical creature. Okay. Ghost person. Oh, that's right. I need to go back. I need to get teleport. I need to go back and get teleport, and that would be very handy here. Which town had it? It's one of the ones I went to fairly early. Well, not fairly early, but... And back we go. How many times have I done this walk already? So, what town was it that had teleport? There was an earlier town that had the Black Mage equivalent that goes up a level, I think, or down a level, whatever. Let me try here. I doubt this has it, but I want to just to you know, make sure. Do you have it? Oh, you actually do have it. Teleports the party to the previous floor. Yep, I saved a spot for that. Although, I could have given it to the Red Mage too as like a utility thing. But there's not that many great options for the Black Mage for this one. It's just Fire and Firaga and Scorch. Oh, well, while I'm here. Can the Red Mage learn any other white magic now in this level? I have Kiraga. Oh, he actually can learn Life. Not Healer, though. Oh. Having more group heals would be nice. So I also need to find the White Mage teleportation. And that was... I think down here at Crescent Lake. What is the best airship theme? There's a lot of good ones. One's is classic. 4's is good. 6's is great. Searching for Friends, I think it's called. That's really good. 7's, the High Wind is great. Ragnarok is great from 8. That's a lot of good ones. Exit. Teleports the party out of a dungeon. The Red Mage can also learn it, but I did save a spot for this, and the other option was Stona, which is I just have items for, so... Oh, that's right, you have nothing here. Having 2 of this is dumb, because it gives it to the entire party. So there's no point in having 2 of it. I could do... No, you have Invisor too. Never mind. Well, I'll give you Exit just so you have something. I'm doing that mainly because... using Exit on my white mage also uses other spells of that same level. By having it on my Red Mage as well, I can use it on either one. Whoever has more charges left, I'll use it on them. Also, there's, like, no other option right now for them anyway. Daga. And that's it. Like I said, there's only 2 options. There's only 1 option for black magic, so. Oh, that's right. You only have Thundaga because these spells kind of suck. Instant kill move again. Here, I'll just give you death because it's fun. And I'm never going to use that. There. Just so the spots are filled. Now we can go. So I have an ability to teleport out now. Do this. Would have been faster to go the other way. And once again, I make this walk. Weak. Not so weak. I would not expect an ogre to have magic that actually does that much damage to me now. Monk S got a bunch of HP and strength and agility and stamina. All good for him. Kmart Vivi got a good amount of HP, finally, and nothing else. All right. I can't afford anything anyway. Let's go. So this is the sunken shrine. Ugh. You can go up and you can go down. I do not remember which way to go first. I think you want to go down first. I think you can go down once and then go back up. Obviously, this is an RPG, you want to go the wrong way first. That goes up, that goes down. Let's also check out the rooms, though. This place is very easy to miss something. I somehow didn't miss a single chest in here on my randomizer. At least one that was not one that mattered. Ooh, sea scorpions and sea trolls. No. Let's see if this works out for us. Ow. Oh yeah, they're not that strong. Not bad for money. Speaking of money, also we can do our little trick here, and we can see what's in these places. There's a chest in there, and there's nothing in there, and there's nothing in there. So, waste of time. So we're going to grab that one chest, and then we're going to go down. Focus. I forget what that does. Oops. A good music in this area. Ooh, 10,000. I will take it. Well, I see my little thing on OBS keeps dipping into the yellow every 5 seconds, like it has been all day, but it hasn't hit red in like the last 20 minutes. That's good, right? All right. Oh, wait, hold on. Down. Oh, man, the map of this place is kind of confusing. Maybe I'm supposed to go up first and then go down. Either way, look, if I could have gone up first and got some items, I can always come back and do that. So we went down this time. If we end up going the right way and fighting the boss, I can come back and just get the stuff. So where do I want to go? There's nothing to open up down there. This way will lead us to... Oh. That just goes... Oh. I can't go over here. Okay. Is there really no way to get over there? Guess not. Maybe I did go the right way first. Man, the sea scorpions hit a little hard. They don't have a lot of HP, though. And they poison. Also, the healing staff cannot be used outside of battle for free heals. So it's kind of nice when you have like one enemy left. And your white mage gets to go twice, like at the end of the turn and the beginning of the turn. It's free heals. Oh, up we go. Up we go again. Aw. Ambushed. Oh, this underwater stuff reminds me. There's always like a bunch of shows I've been wanting to watch or rewatch, and I kind of just forget about them. I'll mention one on stream like, man, I want to watch that show or watch that movie. And then I just don't. I should really make a list. Being underwater, Sequest. I only watched season 1 as a kid, and I liked it. One of those shows, like, I always thought, like, as an adult, I want to watch all the way through. Same thing with the 80s Ninja Turtles cartoon. I've probably only seen like 25% of it, if that, when I was a kid. I kind of want to see it. See how it holds up, see what I missed as a kid. Also, Power Rangers, at least the first 5 seasons. There's probably a ton of episodes in seasons 1 and 2 I missed, because those seasons are long. Season 1 is like 50-some episodes. There's no way I saw them all. I'm not expecting that to hold up that well. I've actually... As an adult, I've seen a few of the old episodes. They're a little rough to watch. I'll still have fun with it, though. The nostalgia factor will fix that problem. Where am I now? Yeah, I believe we went the way to actually fight the boss. Which, again, is fine. I can always come back in and go the other way. I probably won't find anything good. Like I said, this group, equipment doesn't matter that much. But I don't want to miss anything. So, this has chests, that has chests, that has chests, that has chests. All right, everything has chests. Awesome. Money. Heal bots. Not a lot of HP, agility, and stamina. Monsters. Oh no. These things actually kind of hurt. I should be fine to just do this, but the ambush was not good. C tier, 5 HP, strength and agility. Monka S, not bad, 29 HP. Strength and intellect again. Kmart VV, 4 HP, and everything but strength and luck. Also not bad. That's a lot of Sahagins. That's too many. Let's make this fight go a little faster. Thundaga. They know it's coming. They're all hitting him because they know it's coming. And that one tried to run, too. Too late. You didn't want to die, you could have just, you know, not attacked me. Oh, that's a lot of scorpions, actually. I'll use some lower level spells to help out. Go ahead and drop a... Are we kind of hurt? Not really. Let's do this. And a Thundara. Let's use up our, like, Thundaras down here first. Red Mage is actually pretty hurt. Oh, wow. This is why Black Mage is so much better in this version. Black Mage just did as much damage with Thundara as the Red Mage did with Thundaga. In the original, that would not have been the case. Monsters. We can just beat these up. After they hit us, of course. Yep. Yep, these things are just super fast. That was it. Not a lot of money for how much we just got beat up. Monsters. A lot of stuff. Again, let's throw out some early spells just to use it up. Our team is slow. We generally don't get to attack first very often. Nice. Giant's Gloves. I'm willing to bet that is a... Oh, I actually can equip it. It's... Oh, it uses Saber. Wait a minute. Isn't Saber the one that, what does Saber do again? I didn't buy it. I think it increases the attack and accuracy of your physical stuff. Which was dumb because only the Black Wizard could learn it. It seems like a perfect thing for the Red Wizard to learn, but he can't learn it. So if I use that gauntlet on my... Ooh, if I have my monk use it, he can cast Saber on himself. What if I have Monk turn 1 use that item, for Saber, and then also haste him with the red mage, and then just next turn just start punching. That could be, ooh, that'd be good. So whenever I sell stuff, finally, I need to not sell those. Okay, the other two places are up here. A bunch of sneeze snakes. I'm going to assume they can poison me. Or stun me, maybe? Alright, only one chest, huh? Monsters. Yep. See how that does. Well, no, well, the Thundara from Kmart Vivi should finish them off. And our poor monk is getting beat up again. A light axe. Once again, that is a warrior thing. Even though it says light axe. Still too weak to hold it. Again, I don't blame the game for giving me a bunch of stuff I can't equip, because the knight is the most expensive, like warrior/knight, is the most expensive class to mess with. I know magic is very expensive, but to like really outfit a knight, it's also pretty expensive. And you can't get they can't give the player magic because you have to buy it. So I appreciate it. I mean, generally people are going to have a warrior on their team. But in my case, does not help me. Except for selling. Ooh. I'll fight you. Sahagan Prince. Have I fought that yet? I don't like it. Kill it. Yeah, even with the Black Mage scaling, the first spells are pretty weak now. Nope. Bum 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 ba da bum. A ribbon. Oh, a ribbon. How does ribbon work in this game? A ribbon that guards against elemental attacks and status effects. I don't remember what ribbon does in original Final Fantasy. I'm not sure if it's awesome. Maybe it's something else that's broken like everything else in the game, but it only has a defense of 1 and weight of 1. But it guards against elemental attacks and status effects. Well, who should this go on? I mean, I would say my healer, but my healer has a lot of HP. But if my healer ever gets stunned or slept or silenced, I can't heal. So I think this is kind of fair to put on my healer. I also need to buy more Protect Rings. I need to go back to... What town had Protect Rings? It was one of the 3 I found later. Need to get those too. Alright, let us go down. Oh, something I should mention. Well, first off, I am not streaming on Thursday next week for a reason. Apparently Steam is doing like some... I don't actually know if it's... I actually need to look this up. I don't even know if it's through Steam. There's a video game award thing on Thursday. And Steam is doing a thing where they're giving away a Steam Deck. Like, apparently every minute that the Game Awards is a thing. So that's kind of cool. And you have to register for it. You have to like go to their site and register your account. And then when you have to actually watch the Game Awards, because they'll actually pull your name in chat, apparently, in some way, and you have to like redeem it. If you're not there, you can't redeem it. Yep. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of people there. Also, I'm sure the bots are going to be out. People are going to have their bots, you know. They're going to make like new accounts on Steam and then probably register for it. But hey, it's still I'll take the chance. Plus, I haven't watched a video game award thing in a while. I wouldn't mind just watching it for fun. But yeah, register for it. You can still register for it. I googled like Steam Deck giveaway game awards. It takes you to their site. You click the register button and you're done. As long as you're signed into your account. And it's through Steam. It's not like some third-party thing. It's actually just through Steam, which is nice. I don't know. I didn't know there was more than one. I barely know anything about the Steam Deck. I mean, it's free. I'll take something. Well, I don't play a lot of new games anyway. The games I play on Steam would work fine on there, probably. Alright, I can go up and through there. And I can go... Let's go down here first. Oh, it's the scorpions! These things suck. I wonder how Stellaris runs on the Steam Deck. I mean, look, Stellaris is not a very graphics-hungry game. The problem with Stellaris is CPU. Stellaris has a lot of computations in the background, especially late game. Put it this way. It doesn't matter how good your CPU is, Stellaris will lag towards the end of the game. Because it's just having to compute so many things. There's a reason why people decide to go Death Star and start blowing up planets at the end. It fixes the lag. The less pops in the galaxy, the less lag there is. It's literally war against lag. I tend to play a nice build, so I can't do that. So I just deal with the lag. I wonder how it would work, though. Might not work too bad. Heal bots, HP, and strength. Did I already come down? My short-term memory is so bad. Oh, there's something in here. Okay. I wasn't even aware if I went in there yet or not. Punch the eyeball. We have C tier with a good amount of HP. Strength, intelligence, which is great for a red mage. Monk S, 8 HP, agility and stamina. And Kmart VV, 4 HP and strength. Here, let me check out this chart here. Oh, there are 3 versions. Okay, so there's one that uses like a... Okay, yeah, they use better hard drives. Yep. There's this one that uses a better hard drive, similar to the one I use in mine. Which means it has faster storage and read abilities. And then the other one has a bigger version of the hard drive, and an anti-glare glass. Okay. Since it's a giveaway, I'm going to assume it's the lower end one. I mean, I would imagine, right? I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I mean, 64 gigs is pretty bad, but the fact is, if you have access to your own, obviously when you're like using it as a portable thing, that's one thing, but if you have access to your own network at home, I don't mind having to like delete a game and put a game in there. I mean, my hard drive on my PC is only 240 gigs, and some of that is taken up by other stuff. So I actually can't have like that many games installed at a time. So, I mean, I'm kind of used to it. But you're right, there are literally games that are bigger than that. Stellaris isn't, though. I can just use it as a portable Stellaris machine. And plus, I play older games as well. I could play these. For fun, I could play all the Pixel Remasters. I could play all the Final Fantasy games on there, except for probably 15. 15, I think, is too big for that one. I did notice something on that link though. Did you notice how it said the lower one wasn't available until January to March, while the other ones are available like in a week or two? That means one of two things. They're out of the old ones and therefore aren't giving them away, or that's the reason why they're out. Maybe that's the reason why you can't buy the lower one for a few months, because they're giving a ton of them away, so they have to make more. It could, I don't know which one it means. It could mean either. So I need to get over there. Go that way and down we go. Again, if it's free, I'm gonna take it. Yeah, and you can, we both have like some indie type games that would be perfect for that. Stuff like FTL, Nuclear Throne would be interesting on there. You'd have to use the analog stick instead of I mean, you do that anyway. Oh, they do? Oh, okay. That's good. It's the only thing is though, the other ones have a better solid state drive in them. So they're going to have like a little faster, like, you know, like read and write speed, which might matter for some things. But like I said, I don't play new games that often, so that'd be perfect for someone like me, where most of the Steam games I play are like indie type games or just older games. Like KOTOR, I could play KOTOR on the go. Yay! I can't play Mass Effect Legendary Edition because Mass Effect Legendary Edition is through Origin on my account. Since it had to go through Origin anyway, I bought it on Origin instead of Steam. So I couldn't do that, unfortunately. That's fine. So go through there, and then go up. Yep, there we are. We get to fight the Water Fiend. Is it Kraken? Sometimes they change things up. Sometimes the Water Fiend is just Kraken. Other times it's, like in Final Fantasy IV, the Water Fiend has some real long, hard to pronounce name. It's not just Kraken, or Leviathan, or... That's why the summons in Final Fantasy XII throw me off. The summons in Final Fantasy XII are based off the Zodiac stuff in Final Fantasy Tactics. So they all have, like, interesting names that aren't usually used for summons. Like Balius. But yeah, I would definitely take that. I would love that for stuff like FTL. Just like fun little games you can play. Obviously, I can't stream from it, so it's not like I would never buy that for stream stuff. That would just be like a fun, you know, personal thing to have. Now, I do have a laptop that is okay at playing games. It's kind of like an intro gaming laptop, but like 8 years ago. It can play KOTOR 2, I know that much. I played KOTOR 2 on it. So technically, if I'm in bed, like I can like take the laptop and play a game on Steam. I could do that. But I also use the laptop to watch stuff. Also, the way my bed is situated, I can't really like sit comfortably and play on a laptop at the same time. But a handheld system is more doable. So, but yeah, I'll be watching that on Thursday, and hopefully winning a Steam Deck. It's not going to happen, but I can hope. I should have healed. You humans do impress. I would not have thought to see you here. But do you really think you can defeat the Fiend of Water here in my own domain? Fools! These dark depths shall be your tomb. I am Squid Thing. It is Kraken. Okay. Alright, well, we know the drill. Haste, Monk. Monk, use our new item, Giant Gloves. Wait, can you use it on other people? No, only you. Okay, that makes sense. I should probably heal up my Red Mage. I'd like to do something different. But I don't want to die, so... How hurt are we? Just the Red Mage, okay. And then Black Mage. I know Thundaga's probably better, but Blizzaga a higher level spell, which means it probably still does more than Thundaga does. I could try Death, it's not going to work. Ow! Well, that's a shame. Oh, is it? Ooh. You know what, Steam? I respect that. I respect you're not giving away the worst version. You're actually giving away the best one. Is it the best one? That's actually pretty cool. Well, all right then. Well, unfortunately, my Red Mage died, so, Yep. And that's about the same. Please heal yourself. Do I have a thing that fixes blind? I mean, I have an item. Oh, I do. Okay, fix that. Okay, I'm probably not streaming for much longer, so if I miss you the rest of the time, have a good night. Thundaga. Also, I think the Steam giveaway is only for US and Canada, so if anyone's wondering. Which means Mimikyu, if you're still here, you can do it. Well, we did it. I need to tell Julie. I told Julie last night. I'm sure she signed up for that real quick. Julie has mentioned several times she would love a Steam Deck to be able to play portably. It's so, you know, having to taking care of her kids. It's way easier to have a portable system. You can't just like sit at your PC. All right, now I could leave and come back. That's probably honestly the easier way to get those items that I missed. Yeah. Oh, this way. That works too. Na 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 na. All right, we're going back in after I rest. It won't take long. I believe I knew whichever way we went that wasn't the way to go, like for the story and the boss. It's only one floor. It's just a bunch of items. Na, na, na. All right. Yeah, I learned about that Steam Deck giveaway thing from a random post on Twitter. Like, I didn't see it advertised on Steam at all. So, look, since they're giving away a bunch of the best ones, I'm not going to blame them for not advertising it fully. I mean, now they'll probably advertise it closer. Also, I'm not sure how it works. Okay, first up, Jay, you're looking up some stuff, right? Is this the Steam Game Awards, or is this just like the Game Awards and Steam is just doing this? I know Steam was doing their own award voting, so I'm not sure if it's just theirs or if it's just like a big thing and they're just like sponsoring it in a way and giving away Steam Decks. Oh yeah, I'll watch just for that. I mean, I'll enjoy it. I haven't watched a Game Awards show in a long time. I'll enjoy that part of it. Oh, okay. All right. So do you have to watch it streaming through Steam somehow, or do you just watch it and Steam just does it? I'm trying to, like, how does it register that you're under your own account? By the way, I did this late last night. I just forgot to look up the details, which I need to do. All I saw was like free Steam Deck for the US and Canada. Awesome. All right, so we need to go up, correct? Yes, up. Do, 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 do. Oh, that's a lot of them. I'm just, it's probably not even worth the time. I go in here? Yeah, there's nothing in there. So, this... Yeah, after... Wait a minute. That's just... Hold on. I'm confusing myself on how this map is laid out. Am I in the right place, or am I in the... This looks very familiar. Yeah, this is new. I can go over there and get that chest. There's a chest in there, there's a chest in there. And there's a chest everywhere. Alright. Watching it on Steam, okay, that makes sense. Otherwise, how would they know what your account is? They have to have some kind of integration with it to be like, oh, you're on your account, signed in and watching, hit this button to redeem it if you win. There has to be some way to do that. I didn't know Steam could actually do that. I know there are people that stream through there in some way to like show off games and stuff, but I didn't even think about that. Like Steam could actually just stream something. Bum 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 bum. Hi. Yeah, I won't be streaming that day because it literally starts in stream time. It starts at like 8 p.m. my time, which is like right in the middle of when I'd be streaming. So hey, we'll just have fun watching the Game Awards and maybe win ourselves a Steam Deck. Hey, if anyone wants, I mean, maybe we can do like a Discord thing with it. Obviously, you have to be watching through Steam to do it, so I'm not gonna like stream the Game Awards themselves through Discord. But maybe if we wanted to, we could have like a Discord call or something, make it like a movie night with free stuff. ambushed. Alright, I'm starting to kill things again. You want to be mean to me and not let me leave and ambush me? I'm gonna kill you. I'm also gonna actually use magic. I won't be in here that long. I can just blow through my magic. Let's start with, Thundara. Yeah, we can make it a movie night. Everyone can have, like, pizza and popcorn and stuff, and I'll eat whatever I can because I'm on keto and I'll be sad and cry. Up? Oh, stop trying to eat my red mage. Apparently red mage tastes good. A worm killer. That's outdated at this point. Diamond armor. Oh, something I can't equip. Awesome. Stupid warrior. I still say it's nice in the game to give you the expensive warrior stuff, but I don't know. It's kind of annoying when you can't use it. I'll sell it. Water elementals. Oh, wow, my black mage is actually faster and didn't kill any of them. Ooh, these are slow water elementals. I like. So where am I going? That one. Did I check that one already? I can check when I actually get in here. Chest. Nope, I did not. Those two. Light ass, something else I can't use. Probably a waste of a Thundara, but whatever. Yep. Oh, and I'm ambushed too. I have to wait for 9 of them to attack me. Hey, Steam, you know what else you could give away that'd be nice? New chairs. How about some patented Steam gaming no, not gaming chairs. Gaming chairs suck at least the cheaper ones do, because that's what I have. How about a nice Steam office chair? Heal bot, 6 HP, strength, intellect, and luck. Also, I went the wrong way. It's this way. That could be something. Mage staff. A staff that casts fire when used. It also gives me higher attack than the knife somehow. Oh, well, this is perfect for leveling up in auto mode. I can have Black Wizard use that. Now, I'm pretty sure when you use an item for casting, it still takes your stats into account, which is why also it'd be a waste for my red mage or my monk to use it when they can just do more damage physically. Yeah, I'm gonna set that up. Attack, healing staff, and a staff. I mean, fire is fine. It does more damage than a stab. And it hits every enemy. Level up. C tier with the 8 HP, strength, stamina, and luck. In order to be eligible, there's not only do you have to register, there's 2 things. I believe it's like how old your account is it in good standing? Oh, you had to have bought 1 game in the last year. Yeah, good standing, bought 1 game in the last year, and what's the other one? Honestly, normal stuff. Like, you think it'd be like, maybe it might be like something ridiculous. It's not. And that is that's worded interesting. That wording is very interesting to me. Ba, ba, ba. Well, if you have a Steam account and you haven't used it in years, hell, just go buy the cheapest game you can find. That might work. That might work well enough. It's like, yes, I'd like to purchase this game for 99 cents, please. Monka S with not so bad HP, agility and luck. Kmart VV with 4 HP and intellect. That's a good amount of money. Yeah, I think it's just to make sure your account is actively being used. Although I'm sure they could check that. Just like, you know, how active you are using your actual account playing games, but... Oh, here it is. Here's the room I was talking about. It's just a bunch of rooms with stuff in it. It is a little confusing because this room has a trick to it. This room wraps around. So in order to get to some of the places, you have to go up and then walk around to get to that one. How do you check if your account's how do you know if your account's in good standing? I would think if your account's not banned, you're in good standing. Also, if your account, if you didn't meet the requirements, would it even let you register? Or would it let you register and then be like, if you won, like, oh, wait a minute, you don't meet the requirements? I'm assuming that's what registering does. It's like, yes, you meet the requirements. You know how much of a mess it would be if people could enter and be drawn and then not qualify? That would be such a mess. The qualification is probably the registration aspect of it. All right, well, I can't go this way unless I go down from there. Those are stairs. Hello? Oh, my prayers have been answered. That's it. Okay, which ones have items? I don't think I can be attacked down here either. 9,000 gil. 760 gil. Yep. Also, again, it makes it way easier to be able to verify the account. If you're signed in on Steam, they know what your account is. That's a good idea. Rather than attempting to do it through Twitch and just having some convoluted system for it. Makes it simple. Money. Alright, I can't go in that one. Money. Antidote. Okay, see how I can't get to this one? Never mind, I can. I was trying to find an example of where you have to wrap around. Oh, stop giving me diamond stuff. It's making me wish I had a warrior on my team. Not bad. Okay, so I can't get to that one because I can't go all the way over. But... Yep. You go over here, and then you wrap around. And then you have access to the ones on this side. Time, stop with the... Stop! Stop. The Rosetta Stone! I had to come back here. You actually have to find this here. Okay. Good thing I came back. Also, it's the one you have to know how to wrap around to get to. That, you know how annoying this must have been for people originally in Final Fantasy 1? When you didn't realize the room was a wraparound room? You would never have found that item. That's all of them. The doors stay open too, which is nice. You can tell on the map. All right, we're done. Oh, there it is. Let's heal up. That's an item shop. Which I probably should also buy stuff at, but... So how would somebody have your Steam account go into bad standing? How would that even work? I mean, obviously in terms of like communication, you're playing through like Steam's like. Do they have a voice chat? I know they have a text chat. Cheating, for example. I will fully admit, Steam to listen to this. I will fully admit I have done a handful of cheats in some single-player games on Steam just for my own benefit, after already having played the game legitimately, just for fun. Like in Mass Effect, well, that was technically in Origin, but like Mass Effect 3, where I gave myself a bunch of money because they put all the N7 DLC weapons as things you had to buy at the N7 store, which sucks because you can only afford like 3 of them in a playthrough. So, yeah, like multiplayer cheating, I could see. Like for instance, in Into the Breach, I used a thing to unlock the remaining stuff I hadn't unlocked yet because I wanted to try them out for fun. Stuff like that. We need to go turn in the Rosetta Stone. Get him. Now, which town had Professor Un? I think it was the one down here. Oh, over here. Yep, the town where everyone's dying. There you are. Just a moment. Let me see that tablet. This is the Rosetta Stone. This makes it possible to decipher Lufenian. Yes, of course. That's what that was. It all makes sense. Here, allow me to express my gratitude by teaching you Lufenian. I hope you have a lot of time on your hands, because I have a hard time learning languages. I took 5 years of Spanish, and it didn't help me that much. There, now you can speak Lufenian, too. If only it were that easy. See, now we can go back to the town where we understand anybody and talk to them. This one. Unfortunately, I have to land way up here. Can I land? Can I land right there? Right there? I think I tried this last time. Can I land? Can I land? Whatever. Ow. I wonder what games on the Steam Deck play better in terms of like the controls. Stellaris would be interesting to play handheld because everything's so small on the screen already. I'm not sure how that would work. Might not be the best game to use that for. But something like KOTOR would be fun. Although I have KOTOR on the Switch, so. KOTOR on the Switch is nice. It's the best console version. once they fixed some stuff, like that giant, what was it? There was a message on the screen all the time for combat, and it was like so big on the screen. They had to fix that. And for KOTOR 2, they actually added in some of the restored content mod too. I don't think all of it, but some of it. Oh, that's a good question. Would you be able to mod games on the Steam Deck? On the Steam Deck? Oh. I mean, through the workshop, I guess. The problem is KOTOR 2's workshop is not that great. Apparently it breaks a lot, so it's best to install your mods for KOTOR 1 and 2 manually. But for the Steam Deck, I'd probably try it, just for the restored content mod. We are the Lithuanians, the descendants of the race that once lived among the clouds, the Sky People. We use a vessel you call an airship. It was built by one of our ancestors, a man by the name of Sid. Ah, they put Sid in here. So yeah, the idea of this is they are descendants from an advanced race that's been killed off. The Light Bearers. Then the legend is true. We have a legend that has been passed down through many generations. According to this legend, 400 years after the fall of the civilization in the sky, warriors bearing light will come forth to save our people. So there's someone I have to talk to in this town. 400 years ago, we built a civilization of the highest order. Even beyond the skies we reached. Beyond that is not but history now. However, I read that weird. So yeah, they were able to potentially travel in space, maybe? Maybe? The castle that floats high above the clouds was once the home of our ancestors. The Mirage Tower is the gateway to that castle. Yep, but now Tiamat took it over. Move, please. I don't remember who to talk to. We struggled for our very lives with Tiamat, the Fiend of the Wind. But our power was not enough. To this day, her lair remains in the castle in the sky, the Flying Fortress. Tiamat blocks the power of wind, the source of the Sky People's strength. Wind. I don't play a lot of fighting games, but I played a lot of Soul Calibur. Already talked to you. Who do I talk to in this town? How do I get over it? Floats on a blue sea of stars beyond the sky. Yep. Space. Could the mechanical beings our ancestors created still function? Yep, they made robots, actually, too. The Sky People would pass on the memories from one generation to the next through rituals. The 400 years is a very long time, and those memories have begun to fade. The world is composed of 4 forces: fire, earth, water, and wind. Of these, we showed greatest prowess with the power of wind. High in the sky, we set a castle afloat in that azure sea of stars. I know somebody in this town is going to give me something. How about we buy the best magic in the game? Well, the most powerful anyway. Full life. Better than Phoenix Down because it actually gives you full life. And then Flare. It was called Nuke in the original. So I know there's a purpose to being able to talk to these guys. I just... I already talked to everyone. Maybe I talked to you twice? Nope. There's got to be a reason. I need the chime to be able to get into the tower. But do I have to not get in the tower? Do I have to like go to the tower and look at it first? Maybe I missed somebody. Nope, I wanted to go that way. We placed our last hope in the 5 warriors we sent out. It's been said they fell victim to the curse of the fiends and were turned into bats. Interesting. Before you leave, Legendary Warrior, take this chime with you. It will grant you passage into the Mirage Tower. There it is. I missed these 2 people down here. Yeah, key item chime. There's actually one more key item I know of, and I have no idea how to get to it. It's possible I can't do anything with it until I go in there. I'm trying to remember the order of this. The end game of this game is a little, not fresh in my mind. I know there's a place to go behind the waterfall up north for an item that you need in the Sky Fortress. That means I should need it, but maybe I have to go into the tower, then come. I mean, that would be fitting for this game, the way it works. Go into the tower, find a key item. I'm trying to remember how this works. Ow, can I go, please? Also, these are all undead and things weak to fire. Are trolls weak to fire? It might be. They're not undead, but... Okay. Where is the waterfall area? I believe it's up here on this continent. Yeah, I have to... Can I get up here, though? Can I... Hold on. Would it actually let me land right here? I don't think it will. No. So how do I get... Or do I just have to go into the waterfall? I think they said a cave behind the waterfall. Well, let's try it out. Oh, I can't land in this... Oh, come on. Where do I land to get in there? Oh, let me guess. I have to land in the same place as I went to get here. That's kind of annoying. Or over here somewhere. This works. And we just go through the water. I remember the white Crocs are worth a good amount of gold just for one enemy. 2k. Ooh, gotta be careful. Those crocodiles do hit pretty hard. Here they come. Ah. That was a crit. Remember I mentioned this game has sci-fi elements? How it talks about, like, a people in the sky, and they were just, like, the people, the descendants had to, like, TM mess with them, so they had to come down to Earth, basically, and live. And you could almost call them aliens, in a sense. I mean, they speak a different language. Maybe they are aliens. But you're about to see another sci-fi aspect of this game. Pretty sure I can get attacked in here. Yeah. King Mummy and one of his mummy subjects. Remember how I mentioned that they said the 5 warriors they sent out turned into bats? I wonder if the bats in here are them. Oh, it's the glaring Rapidash again. I don't think there's any chests in here. But I will check those. I will check. There's only one room. Yeah. Okay. Na-na-na-na-na. That's a lot of mummies. Fire's good, though. snort. Oh, that blinds me. Okay. Well, luckily, blind doesn't stick after the fight's over. I appreciate an RPG where status effects don't stay at the end of the fight. That's kind of nice. Besides poison in this game. Na 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 na. Goodbye, mummies. All right. Oh, gotta fight you first, though. All right, fire will wreck the mummies, at least. Or everything. So, remember they mentioned that the sky people made automatons? And wondered if any of them were still working? I have been waiting. Take this cube. Tiamat. Flying fortress, please. You obtained the warp cube. Yep. And now he shuts down. It survived long enough, all this time, 400 years, to deliver the cube to someone who could stop Tiamat and save their creator, its creator. Oh, I guess it's still, never mind, it's still working. But it is kind of messed up, though. Yeah. The Luthinians created the robots, and now it wants us to, you know, take out Tiamat, so maybe its people can get the sky back. Wizard Staff. So the Wizard Staff casts Confusion. I'll just equip it. Another ribbon. Who else should get the rhythm? Well, our monk doesn't need to be blinded. So, there you go. Money. Money. And the Defender, a sword that I believe only the warrior can equip. Yep. I gotta sell all this warrior stuff. Level ups. C tier gets 6 HP and intellect. Healbot gets, I can count. That much HP. That's 6. Strength and then luck. Here, let's just use an exit spell. So yeah, the very first Final Fantasy has a robot. That's really cool, actually. I know everyone considers most people consider Final Fantasy to be like fantasy-based, you know, castles and magic but robot, sky people. The very first one had that. I'll stay in the water. That's a lot of enemies. Wow. Monka S got 5 HP and strength, agility, and stamina. That's good. Kmart VB got 4 HP and luck. Not as good. So we need to go to the tower. We have the chime and we have the warp cube. The warp cube is what gets us further into the place. Like once you get in the tower, you have to use the warp cube to go up to the Sky Fortress. I'm assuming the way you learn that normally is you go into the tower, get to a dead end, and it's like, you need some kind of device. Before I do that, I'm going to go to an inn and rest. That's not a place to land. We've earned a rest after all that work. I mean, we took out the Earth Fiend, the Water Fiend, the Fire Fiend. We found all those key items. I think we only have one key item left, maybe. Told you, this game is not that long. And the fact that this game is more streamlined, where you get more experience and gold potentially, and you obviously find more gold. I got a ton of gold now. Go outside here. Okay. That'll do it for Final Fantasy for tonight.